Welcome to the Spectra Ocean Dream Circuit. Racers, start your engines. Racers, start your engines.
Months. So glad I found this slice of awesomeness on Twitch. HD Cuddle HD Love.
Yo. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the broadcast here today. Just getting started here. All right. Thank you, Nerdy Nurse, for the 38 months. I appreciate you. Random 18 first in the chat. What's up, Kalika? What's up, OZ? Good morning, Oz. Good morning, Kyle Ecstasy, Kai Bells, Little Buddham. Good morning, Sweet D, Tara from Gaia. Welcome to the show today. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. Stormy D, Liv Wee, Cindy Alice, Mandy Cat. Welcome to the broadcast today. Mystical Whim. Good to see you. Tales from the Fandom. Alea. Gigi was here. Dual Master D. Good morning. Kuda. Daily check-ins. Lucinda. Ash370, Mandy Cat, Spankum Nasty, Variant Hex, Kai Bells. Good morning to the daily check-ins as well. Welcome to the show, fam. Okay. All right. Beard's doing beard things. I think we're all set here to lock in today. Missed y'all yesterday. Hope everyone had a good Thursday. Appreciate you popping in here this morning. What's up, Kit Kat Calzone, Taco, Vito? Good morning, Panka. Sage the Spirit, Aurora Sunrise. Yo, good morning, everyone. Thank you for hitting that daily check-in. Big shout outs to the YouTube as well. Good morning if you're just tuning in over on the new YouTube Lurker zone. Enjoy the broadcast over there, and thank you for choosing my stream to lurk on today. We got plenty of content here. This video will include some Animal Crossing, some Disney Dreamlight Valley, and then whatever else we feel like doing, if anything at all. If anything at all. What's up, Catastrophic? I can't. I'm close, but it's too early. I was close. I was almost there. Thank you. What's up, Lunar? Good to see you. Autumn Sweater, good morning. What's up, Dwarf? Yo, hope everyone had a good Thursday. It was a reset button day for me. And happy to be here for a Friday alongside all of y'all. Let me grab this. I think we should have a campsite villager today. It's been a couple days. I imagine I won't be doing any kind of title switches here this morning. I think we're locked in for a campsite villager here this morning. What's up, Spicy Sinbun? What's up, A-Spec? Good morning. Welcome to the broadcast today as well. Right. Happy freaking Friday, fam. Thank you again to the offline follows as well. For everyone hitting that like button over on YouTube, good morning. Good morning. Happy Friday. What are our plans for the weekend? What are we gaming on, chat? Yo, good to see y'all here today. Spartan, Oodle Doodle, Masquerade Waltz, welcome to the broadcast as well. Nice. Fallout 4, Deep Rock Galactic. Sounds like a beautiful way to spend the day, my dude. I did a very, very little bit of Tears of the Kingdom yesterday off stream. And then I did some TCG Pocket. We got the Eevee set. I was ripping packs, doing battles, you know. It was fun. I'll be working on cleaning the new house. Yo, Jita Chan, good luck. Enjoy the journey, dude. It's my birthday on Sunday, so I'm trying to think of something to go out and do. Nice. Got to celebrate yourself, homie. Hope whatever you decide on ends up being delicious. What's up, Ebony Bo? Yo, Panka, you got this, dude. You got this, Panka, dude. Yo, blesses, man. You got this, homie. First proper teaching job. Salute to our teachers out there. I got a second Pro controller I got was drifting, so no gaming until my new controller arrives. Controller drift is the worst. Absolutely. The old drift. Absolutely the worst. If you haven't already jumped into the Discord this morning and dropped a good morning in the chat, you're welcome to do so. I do have a community Discord dedicated to the Deku Scrubs. Those of you who support the content, and if you're looking for a place to hang out and chill. Eevee and Jolteon so far. I pulled a lot of packs. I got a good handful of them. I used every single free hourglass I could get. I'm currently free to play. I took taking a couple months off of spending money on, frivolous things. So I sucked out every single free hourglass I could. I ripped every single pack possible. And now I'm just back to playing the game like usual. Waiting for the shop update at the beginning of July. Okay,
Good
cool,
morning.
Ponka.
Get y'all coffee ready. It will be a great
I think you'll manage well. Yo, Ramirez coming in. Get your hero swords in the chat, baby. That's right, Ramirez, dude. HJ's coffee to you too. Beautiful. No, I haven't checked out the Steam summer sale yet, but I did hear about it. I'm never one to participate in the sales though. I don't know why. Every once in a while I'll grab a game, but something about owning games that I don't plan to play in this very moment is something that I don't do well with committing to. If I'm not gonna play it, if I don't have the itch to play it right now, I don't want to buy it. Now, I've started doing like subtle retro collecting, and that's kind of breaking me out of that, because sometimes I just want to buy a retro game just to have it. So I'm kind of breaking out of that, but yeah, if I don't have the itch to play it, I don't buy it, even if it's on sale, which is a problem, because then I go back and I get the itch to play it and it's full price. This happens to me all the time. Then I do get the itch to play it and it's full price, and I'm like, dude, I should have bought that on sale, right? So it's not a good thing. I'm like cheap in the moment, and then future me has to deal with higher prices. It sucks. Dear Diary, kind of, yeah. That sounds like a form of stick drift. What's up, Classy Saya? Thanks for popping into the live broadcast today. I appreciate you. What's up, Midge? Good morning, Kylie and Foodman Chew. What up, dude? What up, DM Leech? What up, dude? I don't go too hard. Yeah. I'll pick up one or two things. Like, I'm sure I'll find something that I like either plan to play on the channel or I would like to check out in my personal time. Like, I'm sure I'll find something. It is the Steam sale after all. Bronze Beard's Tavern. Sounds cute. Love a good bronze beard. Love a good bronze beard. Yeah, what games do you have your eye on, chat? What games are on your list? What games are on your list here with the Steam sale, the summer Steam sale? Tales of the Shire's coming soon. Oh yeah, that's July, huh? Nice, Classy Saya. There's a little bit of a delay, but the delay's there so we could have captions on the YouTube. So it's a little bit of a trade-off, but enjoy the show regardless. A lot of people actually watch our show that way. A lot of people will watch on YouTube, but they'll type on Twitch. And then all you have to do is mind the gap there. But I think the delay is worth it so we can have captions so people can enjoy captions over there. I know I like captions when I watch stuff.
Just popping in to say hi. H-Day arrived, gotta head to the airport soon.
Yo, Foodman Chew coming in with the 16 months, baby. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think Fields of Mystery is on sale right now. Yeah, new story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. $70. Woo! There's no way that's crazy. That was like a 3DS game. Dag, man, they're going hard on that one. What up, Acorn from eBay? Good to see you. You got Scorn for 75% off. Hello Kitty Island Adventure and Roots of Paka. Yo, these are some legendary pickups, dude. Guess I need a new Switch then. Yeah, you could send your Switch Lite in to get fixed, though. You could send it in to get repaired. It might be cheaper to do that than to buy a new one. Could be an option. If you need any help looking into it, let me know. It's not too bad to mail stuff out to Nintendo. It's a little annoying though. Especially because in your case, you're sending a whole device, not just the Joy-Cons, so it's like... Yeah, I'm gonna be checking out Grand Bazaar on day one. I think it comes out in July, right? I really should know this, but I've been elsewhere. Grand Bazaar. Oh, well, that just brought up a place in Turkey. Game. It's August? It's Grand Bazaar August? August 27th. I'm actually happy about that because it gives us some time to play Donkey Kong. All right, I can deal with that. Not too bad, dude. One game I've been eyeing is Doom: The Dark Ages. Nice. She was too nonchalant for the "aw yeah." Aw yeah. She says "aw yeah" with the same enthusiasm as I had when I greeted customers walking into my store when I worked in retail. Hey, welcome. Welcome.
Holy crap. Has it been this long? Also thanks to Cozyology for the sub.
Yo, first off, thank you Wavy for the tier 360 months. I've said everything I've probably could have ever said to attempt to express my appreciation for your support to the channel and to my broadcast, but I don't think I'll ever stop trying. So cheers to 60, and thank you sincerely for the continued support and patronage. Thank you so much, Wavester. Thank you. Yo, Random coming in with 51. Shout out to Cozy for the multi-monther. Thank you, Cozy. Thank you, Random. I used to work at the Sears in Middleburg. Oh, that's so funny, dude. My brother lived out in Middleburg for a little while. He eventually moved, but he was out there for a bit. That's where like his daughter was born and stuff. Yo, what's up, Teeny Giraffe? Good to see you. But I do know the exact location you're talking about. You know, we might have seen each other in passing way back in the day and never even known. You know what I mean? Like we could have. We might have been like duns, little duns or something. Yo, what up? I got this yo-yo. I'm a bit older than you. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm like, I didn't want to assume. I knew you had a couple years on me, and we'll leave it at that. And that's what I was trying to express. It's like I might have been like a young dun. You know what I mean? Like but it could have happened, you know. But I might have been a young Dunn for sure. Yeah. You were in a stroller, dude. Go! Don't remind me of my snot-nosed years, all right? I've earned respect. 35 years on this planet. None of this stroller talk. What's up, booty cheeks? Good morning. Shut that bearded baby up. Wavy passing Hylian. You had an interview yesterday. Hope it went well. I hope you had a great day and a great start to the weekend. Yo, dude, I hope you have a great day as well, booty cheeks. And I hope you have a great start to the weekend. And if we get some blesses in the chat, booty cheeks, good luck. Good luck with the job interview, man. Now that the interview's done, it's out of your hands. Keep that in mind. It's out of your hands. You did what you could. You know, just try not to stress about it too much. I've always heard I look super young, but alas, I cannot deny my age when y'all youngsters get to talking. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yo, what's up, VCat? Cozy Chicky. Tamperp, good morning. Aelith Zana, good morning. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum. All right, let's jump over. June 27th. Sheesh. We have a visitor staying at the campsite. I wonder who it is, dude. Hope the entire island joins me in giving our guest a warm welcome. Sick. We should gamba. It's got to be a smug villager. We should gamba. We'll take a list of all the smug villagers, and then we'll say we'll do a species gamba. Yeah, that sounds fun. Went downstairs to get an Amazon package and it's hot outside. Yeah. Being someone on the second floor, as soon as I open up the door to my hallway to like get out of the building, because you know it's like there's multiple apartments in the building. It's like I just get hit with a wave of heat as soon as I open up the either door that leads into the apartment. It's just like it's like a wall of heat. It's so crazy. Beard's not doing too bad today. I didn't really care about my beard the past couple of days, so I'm giving it extra attention. I didn't do much of anything. We could do a knuckle today, sure. I haven't done a knuckle in a while. I'll try to remember. What's up, Tinkumboo? What up, dude? What up, dude? Same here. It's like walking into an oven. Yeah, dude. What's up, Ryan Perp? Katie ACNH. Good to see you back in here, Katie. Is somebody working out over here? What's up, Mac? Oh, good morning, woof woof. Getting an early start. I don't know why I'm giving him the curly voice, man. It's been like that every time I talk to him. Gotta start the day off right. Muscles are a lifestyle. Woof woof. I should try to collect photos in this save file and then transfer the photos to my main save file. And that way I can continue my journey of trying to collect photos, but on a new save. That's actually so genius. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, I could actually try to collect photos. And I could just transfer them to my other account and continue my photo journey. I have like 30 or something. Oh, thank you, Voices Are Real. Thanks, dude. I appreciate you. My beard has its moments. It has moments where it's better on camera than in real life. And then it has moments where it's better in real life than on camera. It's a beard of many emotions. It's a mixed bag. Some days in real life, it's gorgeous. And then I go on camera and I'm like, what the heck? And then, as I said, sometimes I'll go on camera and it'll be absolutely gorgeous. And then I go like to get off stream and do something. And I'm like, ugh, what is this beard doing? What's up, Maymichi? All right, let's go put this stuff in the house. I ordered all this stuff for some reason. One of these days we'll get the full Gandalf the White. Nice. We're gonna rock the apron. Because why not? I'm liking the oilskin coat though, man. The oilskin coat is just my vibe on this save file. It's just the vibe, dude. Oh, is this the item where you can throw flowers? Yes, that's why I bought it. I knew it. Tra-la-la. One for you. This voices are real. Have a blessed day. Rain5150. Have a blessed day. Wavy. Have a blessed day. Miyamechi. Have a blessed day. Ryan Perp. Have a blessed day. Do you carry the Triforce? I do. I am the next in line for the Master Sword. Or so I've been told. I'm just waiting for destiny to find me, and then I will fulfill the prophecy. Ooh, I'm gonna keep that campsite sound. Ooh, KK Synth. Oh, I don't have a way to listen to KK Synth though. So into the storage it goes. Instead of the storage, we'll actually put it on the wall here. No, I want it on the wall. No. I messed up, chat. Nice. KK Synth, baby. What's up, Wonder Waffle? Good to see you, buddy. Oh, somebody's trying to talk to me. I'm coming. Hey, what's up, Goldie? I want to teach you one of my reactions. Sick. Yo, happy Friday. What's up, Dolore? Besting your foes will be a challenge, that's for sure. That is very worthy. Hopefully your training in the arts of the sword go well. Thank you. Thank you. Campsite sign. What is this here? Today's hot item, firewood. Okay. That could be some easy cash. Oh, here's our bottle. Dope. Let's see what we get today. Man, I will say, starting a new save file, it feels good to want to open up bottles again. I really wanted to make an item as like a homage to my fave pop star and came up with this recipe. Ooh, Shino. Oh, we got the foxtail. We got the thing, dude. Wait a second, dude. We got the thing. Dope, dude. I was wondering when we were gonna get the thing, the green thing. Dang. Green thing acquired. It's a bag of weeds instead of a piece of furniture. What? That's so weird. Or like, I don't know. I just find that so weird. Like they just use like the default weed picture for the item. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, wow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. I have 2 years of experience in New Leaf and 1 week in Horizons. Oh, wow. So did you just start New Horizons, or did you start it a long time ago and then like stop? Started playing my first Zelda game that I'll hopefully finish. Sister loaned me Link's Awakening on Switch 2. Nice. Nice, dude. Link's Awakening is honestly a really good place to start, so you can get the feel for like traditional Zelda. The only thing that my need to like help is always like something I try to fight. So I'm like, I'm fighting the urge to say this, but I think I'm gonna let myself say it. Just keep in mind that the game does get a little difficult later, and that's not meant to be like scary. Just know that, like, you know, it can be challenging sometimes, man. Link's Awakening can be kind of challenging sometimes, but like in a really good way. So hopefully you stick with it. Hopefully you enjoy it, man. There's like 1 or 2 dungeons in that game that are like a little bit brain bendy. I sent you a Shield and Tears of the Kingdom item sharing. I think you'll like it. Oh, thank you, dude. I can open up the app and check it out here shortly. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for thinking of me. I stopped a long time ago. Nothing felt the same without Rossetti. Yeah, I mean, true. Yeah, very different experiences. Voices are real. Yeah, very, very different experiences for sure. Yeah, New Leaf's a beautiful game. I started all the way back in 2004 with Animal Crossing GameCube. Fell in love with the series. It really connected to my soul and allowed me to express myself in a way that I didn't feel comfortable expressing myself in real life, which in some ways is sad, but that's life. So I'm more happy that I had something that I could latch onto and really express myself through, even if, you know, I unfortunately didn't feel like I could do that in other places, you know, not until I got older. From there, I played Wild World on release. Day 1. I played City Folk about 2 years after it came out. And I played New Leaf about 2 years after it came out as well. I've been in love with the franchise for a long time, and I played New Horizons on release, and as much as I love this game, I totally respect the gravitation towards New Leaf and the kind of original formula. Very different formula for sure. When I Google the Animal Crossing series, it brings up Terraria. Google can be biased sometimes. Maybe you search Terraria in the past and it's just recommending you Terraria because it thinks you might be interested in it. Just one possibility, maybe. Otherwise, people get those types of games confused all the time. Like, you know, people look at like Stardew Valley and they say it's like similar to Animal Crossing because they're kind of like enjoyed by cozy gamers, you know. No, we're waiting to see who's at the campsite for more people to get here. Then we're going to do a big gamba. I did have to use a walkthrough for the second dungeon because I didn't realize you could kill the Shy Guys by attacking from behind, but I didn't struggle with the imprisoned enemy puzzle, so I'm feeling hopeful. Oh, dude, Wonder Waffle, all right, cool. Dude, I'm very happy to hear that everything you just said about your experience in the second dungeon, and keep it up. You got it, dude. Yeah, you're fine then. If you're not afraid to pull up a little guide here and there, you're gonna love the game. That's kind of like what I was like kind of saying, is like, don't let the game frustrate you. Enjoy it. Because even if you have to look something up here and there, I think the whole game is worth enjoying. It, you know, don't let yourself sit there and get frustrated and turn it off. That's kind of what I was like trying to say without using those exact words. So I'm really happy to hear you say that. A shell wreath. Cool. Oh, we already have this DIY. I sold 200k bells worth of fish one night so far. I was cleaning out my closet when I found a GameCube console I forgot I had. Wow, that's a beautiful thing to forget. That's a beautiful thing to forget you own. Holy heck. That's awesome. I think we'll put this campsite sign like right here. I think this is like a super sick location for the campsite sign. I want to leave it pulled up a little bit because I think it would be cool to have some flowers and some weeds behind it to like make it kind of like to add depth and to make it kind of feel like this campsite isn't like really that fleshed out. Like it's not really that taken care of. Like this isn't like Yellowstone National Park. Like this is just like a little campsite. So I think I want to keep it pulled. I want to put like weeds and flowers behind it and then like in front of it. That's kind of the vision I have here. And then we'll turn this into like a little campsite maybe. I feel like with it being shorter, it'll be a great game to come back to in a year. That's usually how I play Link's Awakening. Is I'll play it like once a year or two and it's like the perfect little Zelda experience. Frick. The comment about Red has me trying to see if Red's here. I wonder, do I even have an NPC today? Oh, Red is here. Yeah, nice. Sick. Are you decorating your island with a particular theme? We're creating a big farm. We're gonna do a farm theme. We're gonna do big farm theme. It's gonna be sick. I'm pretty excited. Nice. Give me that money, rock. You're gonna need Becky the chicken. I don't know. I think I want to go with Goose because he actually looks like a chicken. And then maybe somebody that looks like a rooster or something. Maybe Goose looks like a rooster, and I don't know. So I think 2 chickens, 1 goose, and then another chicken. And then I'm thinking 2 ducks. So a mallard and a duck. Then I'm thinking 2 cows, a cow and a bull. So that's 6. Then we need a barn cat and we need a barn dog. So that's 8. And then a goat and a sheep. But the problem is like then we don't have room for a pig. So we might want to drop the bull and just do a pig. And then we don't have room for a horse. Yeah, there's another one. So we might want to drop the second chicken for a horse. So like, yeah, like we have options for sure. But I'm cooking on ideas for villagers. I'm definitely cooking on ideas. What's up, Lenny? Yeah, I heard about the rumors for July. We'll have to wait and see. I'm pretty excited to see what happens. Oh, hey, chat. How you been? I haven't seen you around. Have you been avoiding me? You goof. I'm always happy to chat with you. Morning, morning. July rumors, just some July rumors that an Animal Crossing game might get announced for Switch 2. But they're all pretty baseless rumors. Just a guy claiming he heard a leak from another guy. You know, I wouldn't hold too much stock into it, but it is always fun to be hopeful. But then again, I don't need I don't need leaks or rumors to be hopeful. I think at this point, as an Animal Crossing community, I think I can express this for every single one of us. Every single time Nintendo even breathes, we're hoping for some sort of Animal Crossing announcement. So, you know, we don't need leaks and rumors to be excited and hopeful that the next Direct will have Animal Crossing content. I've been excited and hopeful every single Direct for the past 2 years. I certainly don't need leaks to be the same. I'm the same. I have not changed. The leaks have not made me any less or more excited. I did see Mario Strikers got announced for NSO. I did see that. I did see I did hear about it. Let me go look it up right now. NSO. Yeah, let me go look it up right now here. Hoping that we get at least NSO for Animal Crossing. The problem with hoping for Animal Crossing for NSO is this, and I don't say this to squelch your hopes, I just say this to temper them, is that if they do it the way that they did Nintendo 64, they are likely not going to announce the next wave of games for about 2 years. And I'll explain in just a second. Give me just a second. I'm trying to pull up this post. Nintendo GameCube NSO games. All right, so and I'm not saying this. I'm not saying this to like squelch your hope or anything. But like, let's just talk about this real quick. So this is a list of all the games. This is a list of all the games that were announced when they announced the GameCube games. So again, this is a big if. If they do it the way that they did it on the 64, which is likely how it's going to go down. Nobody knows, but it's likely how this is going to go down. Here's the thing about Animal Crossing coming to Nintendo Switch Online. Technically, we would have to wait for every single one of these games to come out first, because they've already announced a ton of games. So even if they release one of these a month, which is likely what they're going to do. So right now we have three. We have 3 games. Next up is Mario Strikers, which we're going to look at in a second. So that's 4 games. So like that's July. So then August, right? August, September, October, Chibi Robo. So like that's now we're in November. Luigi's Mansion, that means we're going to December. Pokemon Coliseum, that means we're going to January. So at this very moment in time, it seems that we would have to wait until the beginning of next year for Animal Crossing GameCube to hopefully be announced. Which is not bad. I thought it was way worse. I thought it was going to be like 2 years. That's actually not as bad as I thought. That's not that bad. That means like maybe for the beginning of the year, we could get Animal Crossing GameCube, which would be so beautiful. I thought it was like 2 years. It's actually not that bad. So it could be about 6 months. So honestly, maybe it is worth getting excited for, because they could totally announce it. But the point is that they're likely going to release all of these games before they announce more GameCube games. Right? That's what's going to happen, is that they're going to release all of these games. Then they'll announce new, like, another list of games that they're going to release.
Good morning, fam.
You know, does that make sense? So it'll be, they'll have these games release, and then they'll announce new ones at the end. They did the exact same thing with 64. I'm guessing no Pikmin since they re-released it. I mean, maybe. They did put Mario 64 on there, and they also re-released Mario 64. So there is a chance. I also think that they're going to re-release Wind Waker HD still, even though they put Wind Waker on Nintendo Switch Online. So I think there's still hope. I personally think there's still hope that you'll see stuff like Pikmin show up, because think about it this way, Gigi. What about the people who don't have Nintendo Switch or don't own the game but have Nintendo Switch Online? Like, they're going to try to make this subscription be as worthy as possible. I think there's a lot of chance that they can do double releases. Excuse me. Thank you, Sith Angel, for 19 months. Thank you so much, Sith Angel. Yo, loving the chat if you got a free hand. Thank you, Flower Child, for the 13 months as well. And good morning to both of you. Good morning, Mads World and Simcetera. Good morning, Lillian. Unyawn, Mike84. Good morning, Moxie Poxy. This is on Twitter, so the quality's trash here. Let me, we can go ahead and unmute it. We can go ahead and unmute it. So I'm actually really happy to see that they finally announced the next game. So this is the 4th game coming to NSO. I was kind of hoping for Chibi Robo, but I guess we're waiting a little bit longer for that. Oh my lord, she looks, dude, this is so dumb. Look at Daisy. Look, dude. Oh no, dude, look at her. Oh my god. Look at her, dude. Look at this. This game was good, man. Super Mario Strikers for GameCube was sick. July 3rd, so it's super soon, huh? Super soon, huh? That's cool. Hopefully they pump these games out. Hopefully they pump these games out, dude. I want to see them pumped out. I want to see 2 in the same month. Nah, it'll probably be once a month. Is this widescreen? So some GameCube games had native widescreen support, and those games can be played widescreen. But most GameCube games did not have widescreen support. Therefore, you would be playing it at the classic 4:3 or whatever. Morning, chat. You're over early. What's up? Tomorrow's the big day. The first big event on this island. Since your arrival, I mean. I think tomorrow's going to go down in YouTube's history. I'm so excited I might reverse seat. Oh, it's the bug catching event. Daisy's the best princess. Voices are real. I've done that in the past. I've used financing for a computer in the past. It's doable, depending on your credit and whatnot. Yeah, we're going down in YouTube history like Mosh and Tobuscus. That's right. It's crazy that I'm drinking my pumpkin spice coffee. Is it? Wait, why is it crazy? Nugget biscuit, nugget in a biscuit. Oh, you're ready for fall? That's true. All right, we could sell these pears for a couple bucks today. I'm excited because next year will be the 25th anniversary of the franchise. I don't see how they don't capitalize on that. Yeah, I think 2026, 2027 is totally gonna have some sort of AC content. I felt that way for quite a while. I think it's pretty logical. I think it could be really cool. I'm excited to see what they do. I used to love chicken and a biscuit crackers. Dude, chicken and biscuit crackers are so slept on. Nobody's hip. Nobody's hip to those delicious treats. Those salty chicken biscuits. I love those crackers. Dude, what's up, Poystar? After Mario's 35th, I don't have faith in them capitalizing on things well. Yeah, I feel the same way. I wasn't going to share my opinion on it because I do have a little bit of negativity towards them and their celebration of anniversaries. You have those right now. I almost picked some of those up one day, not too long ago, but I opted out of it. What's up, cat lover? Yo, Ron, thank you for 41 months, dude. Ron with the 41 primer. Let's go, baby. H does cat jams. Thanks, man. All right, put this in storage. We have to get ourselves a new shovel going. Get ourselves a new shovel. Gonna put that primer to use. That's right, baby. That primer reminder. That primer reminder. You. That's so funny. You. Yo, good morning, Lizzie J. Good to see you today. Hopefully you're feeling a little better. Do 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 do. Nice. Grab this fossil. Me? Yeah, Super Mario Bros. 35 was pretty cool. Here, let me go check something real quick, chat. Give me just a moment. We're drifting into the void. Okay. Sorry, I just had to check something on my computer real quick. All right, give me just a second. Yo, what's up, Gil? Good to see you, buddy. I think my electrical box can handle 850 watts for a supplies unit. I don't know. I would hope most electrical boxes could handle it just fine. You get into the weeds with those old houses, though. That's why a good power surge protector is a great investment, man. For anybody. Ooh, nice. We got a little bit of in-game rain. Nice. A little bit of that in-game rain. We also got coconuts to sell as well. So if we want to make some extra cash today, we can. I'm not terribly stressed about visiting Red because I don't really care about filling up the museum. I do kind of want to see what he brought though. So let's go. No, we didn't check out the campsite villager yet. We're gonna hear in a little bit. I've also had a good amount of rain on my island. Dang, these money trees are like the best early game investment, man. 10,000 bells. A couple days later, you got a 30,000 bells hanging on. Like, it's such an early game investment, especially in this game specifically, because trees don't fail to grow outside of like very small circumstances. So there's really like no reason not to commit to the money trees in this game. Whereas like it was a little bit scarier in the older games. Sure, I'll buy this diploma. Yo, get me out of here. Yo, what's up, Just Jackie? Oh, you're playing the turnip game this week? I didn't get into the turnip game this week. All right, let me go drop off these bells, and then let's go take care of our farm today. Now, if we take care of the farm while it's raining, then we have less watering to do. So we should get up there and do it now. Yo, what up, Shamtoon? Yeah. Crazy Red's quite the character, man. Yo, good to see you today, Casino. Good morning. Ah, chat, hello. Isabel mentioned it in today's broadcast, but Today we have our first guest over at the campsite. Chad, if you have time, or even if you don't have time, make time and go check in on our guest. And if you get an opening, try to talk them into moving to YouTube. You see, dude, look at it. He just subtly threatened me. He just straight up subtly threatened me. Oh, but Nook's such a good guy. He said make time. Like he was my employee or employer or something. You know what I mean? Like, who are you, dude? All right, let's go ahead and take this stuff home. Make time. Doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. All right, we'll do the fossils here in a little bit. Yeah, what's up, Bright Princess? Good to see you, homie. All right, put that in storage. Put that in storage for now. We're going to just sell this later. All right, nice. Good morning, Profound Pearl. Good to see you back in here. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. We got our money rock, but there's still some loot to be had from rocks in general, stone and iron. But let's go take care of our farm. We just got a fresh shovel, so I think we should be good here. Look at our sea of sugar cane. I'm so excited, dude. Hopefully we can get some more crops soon. Maybe I'll tap into some community help, but for now I'm okay with this. Let me go ahead and throw on some jams for a second, and I'm gonna... And I'll be right back. I just gotta get my morning tinkle out of the way. So thank you for your patience here, chat room. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. All right. Thank you, chat. Do 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 do. All right, all right, all right. If you're just tuning in, happy Friday and welcome to the show. Jump in the chat. Let me know how your Thursday was. I missed you all yesterday. Excited to be jamming with y'all here today. Do 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 do. Nice, Chaos Queen. I'm glad you enjoyed some of my previous content. I think I saw your post in the Discord. Huh. Some coffee went down the wrong pipe, and it's bothering me. Yeah, appreciate you. I'm glad. I always like hearing that y'all are enjoying the show. You're gonna have so many bells. Oh yeah, dude. We're still kind of in our replanting phase, but I think we're gonna have plenty to plant and sell today. I think today will be the first day we sell some of our crops. And then we can see how much we make just from this little farm here. We'll see how much we can make with a full harvest. And actually, this isn't even a full harvest because we only watered these once, which means we're not even getting as much out of our harvest here. I'm realizing now these are only 2. So these aren't even a full harvest, and we're still going to get a ton. So we'll have to make sure we log into water, or let the rain, let the rain do its job. Yeah, we're going to be a farmer. We're going to be a big old farmer. Did you see that I'm cursing you for turning Tears of the Kingdom into a horror game? I did not see that. You keep the money. 10 hours work shift, then took the pup to her last obedience class before our move. Gonna miss that place. Aw. Sometimes moving and uprooting your life can be pretty, pretty obtuse. Hopefully it's a smooth transition. Two days in a row because of the new NPCs took my weather away. Last night stars, and today I was supposed to have rain, but I don't know because of KK. Yeah, you have to just, that sucks. Yeah, getting your weather seed can be pretty brutal sometimes. Those voice notes jump scare me every time. Were the voice notes jump scaring you? It's rough because the sound effect for the voice notes is a lot louder than the actual voice. So it's a little bit rough. I also noticed that though. I'll make a point to adjust the audio the next time we do Tears of the Kingdom though. I don't mind doing that. I noticed the same thing. I didn't think it was that bad though, but it was totally making me jump scare a little bit too. So I'll just have to turn it down until the voice comes on and then turn it back up again. I just don't have my phone tablet. I just didn't have that in my mixer, so I wasn't really DJing too much. but I have a space in my mixer for it. I'll add it to my mixer. The next time we do Tears of the Kingdom, it'll be, and I'll make it a little bit better. I turned the sensor off so there's no warning. Dude, it's so funny how they do that sometimes. The sound effect for the voice memories is just awkwardly loud. I even started making fun of it. Like by the end of the streams, Tuesday and Wednesday, every time it would happen, I'd be like, oh, because it was just so goofily loud, dude. So it's comforting knowing that it wasn't just me. I'm pretty sensitive to audio stuff, which is something I kind of translate into my broadcast. So it's nice to know it wasn't just me, even if you were just talking about your personal journey or whatever. I need a new freaking slingshot. No, I'm okay. Thank you though, Shamtoon. Thanks, bud. Yeah, I don't need anything. I'm not even sure if I'll ever play it. Thank you though. Thank you so much, dude. All right, gotta make sure that we're slingshotted it up, you know? Can't be going without a slingshot. Can't be going on a slingshot. Can I give it away here? No. As the mod said, if we're not doing giveaways ourselves, that's something you would have to keep to the Discord. Thank you, mods. You're always welcome to drop a code in the Discord chat and, you know, give it away. I do that sometimes in the Discord as well. But yeah, otherwise, thank you. Thank you for offering. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, no problem. But I'm sure there's someone out there that would love a copy of that game. Appreciate you, dude. We're gonna need a candy factory with all this sugar. The funny part about it is I don't even think we unlock cooking until we get 3 stars. And then the cooking recipes show up at the shop. So we're going to have to wait a little bit before we can even convert this into sugar, which I've been told that cooking the crops is worth more than selling them raw. So, and I do believe that. I'm sure I know this game well enough. I'm sure that's the case. So I would like to test. I want to do a lot of testing. I want to test what is selling the full sapling worth, like fully grown sapling, if that changes the price that you could sell the whole sapling. I want to know, does converting it to sugar increase the price at all? And then, of course, turning that sugar into, let's say, cookies, how much does that increase the price? So we're going to be doing a lot of science. We're going to be doing a lot of science for sure. And like kind of testing like really how lucrative is farming in this game? And could farming have replaced the biggest question I'm looking to answer with my science in this playthrough is, can farming replace orchards? That's the first question I'm looking to answer. Could farming replace orchards? Would growing huge orchards of fruit trees be less worth the farming. Is the farming going to be like worth it? And specifically money wise, like it could take more time to do the farm, and there could be all these nuanced things that come into the equation, but that's what, and you have to water the farm. So I understand that obviously trees are going to be easier, but what I'm currently looking to accomplish, besides for just enjoying a new playthrough, is testing the limits of the game and like its economics, and wondering, the big question being, did farming replace orchards in terms of possible income, using the same amount of space? So like I would usually use like a whole like fourth or fifth of the island for my orchard early game, right? I do the same thing in all the old Animal Crossings. So I'm going to use like a certain amount of space. I'm thinking I'm going to start off with the first 4 squares here. So B2, B3, C2, and C3. And I'm going to say, because that's about as big as most of my orchards get, usually. And I'm going to say, how much money am I bringing in every 3 days or whatever? Then we'll do the nuance math, like, does selling the sapling at all work? And could I do like a weird like propagation farm where I sell the saplings that I plant and raise? Or can I turn it into sugar to make more money? Or can I turn it into cookies and make more money off of that? Or, maybe eventually when we have a whole farm, maybe I could cook a dish that takes a single tomato, a single bag of sugar, and a single bag of flour. And is that going to be worth more than just selling sugar cookies? Or is that going to be worth more than the 3 ingredients separated and sold on their own? So there's all these like really interesting questions that I want to answer with this playthrough. I want to be able to do some science and maybe even make a video about it in the future, to be able to say like, this is everything I've learned about farming in Animal Crossing New Horizons. And I'll be able to base it off of my own data. So, no matter what, it'll still be a pretty valuable, I think, journey, because it'll be based off my own data, so I can speak directly on it. So it's going to be fun. I'm pretty excited to kind of nerd out a little bit with our farming in the game. And then another question I'd like to answer as well is, does it make more money than diving? Which I think that's impossible, but it's still a question that we can answer. Because diving for about an hour can get you about 200 to 300,000 bells on like a pretty good season, and like with some good luck. So I would like to even answer the question like, once the farm is planted and set up, so further down the line, does 1 hour's worth of work farming translate to an hour's worth of work diving? I find that to be a really interesting question, because it would be based off of like, once you have the whole farm set up, once you have the whole farm locked in, would it technically be worth more? Because what I found with orchards was the answer was no. The thing about orchards are, like, you have to have a pretty massive orchard planted in order to make 300,000 bells an hour for one session of shaking trees and selling fruit. You have to like work pretty hard to get 300,000 bells. So I'm gonna have fun seeing like, is there a point in time in which farming is actually better than what I currently believe to be the best way to make money? Outside of like turnips, of course. Could farming be better than diving? So that's like a fun question I want to answer as well. Could farming have more quality than diving? But again, you know, it's obviously going to take the farm being fully set up in order for that to be a thing, because like, ooh, a rice cooker. Like obviously we would have to have the whole farm completely like set up and ready to go. Do. ACNH is on sale, really? Nintendo games never go on sale. Farming and making food should be more central in the next game. Yeah, I agree. I think Hello Kitty Island Adventure did it best. I give that game a lot of credit for taking a lot of the concepts of Animal Crossing and really fleshing them out. Now, that isn't me saying that Hello Kitty Island Adventure is ever gonna scratch the same itch that Animal Crossing does. You know, I've said before, I think nothing's really gonna replace Animal Crossing for me, because I just love Animal Crossing's aesthetic. I love the real-time clock, which not a single game has ever really matched. The closest that came to it is Cozy Grove, and even that game did not fully commit to the real-time clock the way that Animal Crossing does. So I'm not trying to say, you know, I just like to kind of bring up that discussion point. Like, you know, I'll glaze Hello Kitty Island Adventure for a lot of reasons. I glaze that game all the time. I talk highly of that game all the time because it did a lot of really interesting things that I think that would be perfect alongside like an Animal Crossing game, like how they made food give you buffs, right? Like that was so smart. So I give them a lot of credit. I think they definitely move the needle forward for me as far as what I thought was possible in an Animal Crossing game. You know what I mean by that? Like stuff that I thought was possible in an Animal Crossing style game. It wasn't until Hello Kitty Island where I said like, wait a second. And Disney Dreamlight Valley did the same thing. It was one of those wait a second moments. This could be a really good direction they could take Animal Crossing, you know, as long as they kept that same Animal Crossing flavor. As long as they kept that same Animal Crossing flavor and energy, I would love to see some stuff like that. I agree with you for sure, Leafeon. Farming and food making should be more prominent. I think, and I've said this before, as simple as just villagers' request for food would have been phenomenal. Like that would have literally been like all it needed. Right? That's like, that would have been it. What's up, Ooze? I do not have Project Zomboid, no. Ooh, nice, Trickster. Yeah, we haven't checked out who our campsite villager is yet. We're going to be checking here soon. Do. Yeah, underwater diving. Like, that would be so cool, right? Yeah, Doge. Yeah, Hello Kitty Island's fun, man. That game did really good things, and I give it a lot of credit. I know I don't play it, and a lot of the reason I don't play it a lot on the channel is just because I'm okay with having Animal Crossing be my game for that. You know what I mean? That's why I don't play a ton of DDV either, is because it's like, look, I love DDV, I love Hello Kitty Island, but I'm okay with Animal Crossing kind of being my main game when it comes to this style, right? And occasionally you'll see me wander, you know, I'm sure I've said it before, I'm not done with Hello Kitty Island. I'm just not actively playing it, you know? And DDV we come back to occasionally. Yeah, exactly, Mills. And like, that's kind of what we're saying. Like, it would be nice if if there was actually more of a reason to,
Good
you
morning,
know.
everyone. Do you have that one dumb unimportant thing that you're proud of? For me, it's that I've seen every episode of Pokemon. Every single one. HDESKEKH Day Wiggle. Stay cool, everyone.
Yo, that's sick. Yo, that's super, super sick. That's actually super cool. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Bum, bim, bum. Yeah, most of my unimportant things that I'm proud of involve video games, personally. Being a big gamer, I've always acknowledged that gaming achievements aren't that big of a deal. And like that's okay with me, you know? But to me, they're a big deal. To me, they'll always be like a pretty big deal. Been waiting to post that one. Yeah, it's a great question, a great prompt. It's fun. So I had to think about it. It's probably going to be video game themed though, but I had to think about it. All right, let's go grab some fences. I got a stroke of inspiration here. I mean, I would argue, I've told the story before, but getting people into Animal Crossing is something that I used to take a lot of pride in. So like the fact that I got my younger sister into Animal Crossing, and she's not really a gamer, at least not the last time I talked to her. She wasn't really a gamer, you know, COVID changed us all, but she wasn't really a gamer. But I got her into Animal Crossing as a kid, and that's like always like been a pride point. And the same thing with the story I told about getting my friend's mom into Animal Crossing. I've always felt pretty dummy proud about that because, you know, getting people into video games, like that's why like I leaned into streaming so smoothly because, you know, getting people into video games is one of my favorite things ever. That's why I like checking out new games and jamming with y'all on Twitch because it's so much fun. But I'm sure I got some other answers as well. The time that I stole a copy of Luigi's Mansion from this game store, it was probably one of the stealthiest things I ever did. And still to this day, I think about how I robbed that place and how I did it in such a smooth way that I never got caught or anything. And like, I just still to this day was like, wow, like I really killed it. Like there's no way that I stole that in front of everybody in mid daylight, just mid daylight and everything. I somehow managed to get a copy of this Luigi's Mansion from this store. And I'm still to this day, I'm like stupidly proud about it. I'll never forget it, man. I'll never forget it. Calling the cops right now. Call them. I was a kid, all right? This was 10 years ago. There's a law against that. I can't get tried no more. Clips and uses for evidence. I can't get tried no more. Yeah, something about the statute of limitations. I was laughing at the toilet you had in the forest, and I told my mom, and she, a woman who has never opened up the Twitch app, goes, "Oh, is that the guy I like with the beard?" Aw. That's so sweet. Aw. Send love to the moms for us, all right, Liz? Tell them I said, thank you for acknowledging my existence. That very much appreciated. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I think I've donated the Statue of Limitations to the museum already. Okay, buddy. There's a whole skit on Seinfeld about that. Kramer calls it the Statue of Limitations, and then he gets corrected by Jerry, and he's like, "It's the statute. It's not a statue." And Kramer's like, "No, you're wrong." And like then proceeds to ask Elaine, and Elaine's like, "It's statute." And he's like, "No, well, I think you're both wrong." Like he's and it's such a fun little cute skit. He's like, I think you're both wrong about this. How do you get a pagoda tower? No, I don't think that's true. I think the pagoda tower item is a Gulliver item. Yeah, it's just a Gulliver item, dude. Yeah, you just get it from Gulliver. So your options would be to just get it from a player who got it from Gulliver already. Yeah, it's from Gulliver. So you would have to have a player that has one because they are technically rare. So your options are, of course, whatever islands, treasure islands, or trading somebody. I might have some laying around. If you're in the Discord, you can ask me, and then you can customize it and change it to the one that you want via Cyrus. So you only need to get your hands on one in general, because you can make it look like whatever you want at Cyrus. Looks like I'm going bugging. Booty cheeks. Did you see the 92-year-old woman who got arrested this week for a murder he did 67 years ago? Oh, old man who got arrested for a murder they did 67 years ago. Wow. Are you trying to scare me straight or something? Listen, I don't go around stealing copies of Luigi's Mansion anymore, okay? I'm a changed man, all right? I don't live that life anymore, Chet. You don't have to worry. You don't have to try to scare me straight, all right? I've changed. I'm a changed man, dude. I don't do that anymore. No statues on murder? Are you sure? What were we talking about? Made me think back. I realized I shoplifted a lot. Yeah, I was a little punk. It is what it is. You grow, you live, you learn. You make mistakes. It is what it is. Nice. This is turning out really cute, actually. Speaking of New Leaf. New Leaf had good music, man. Yeah, dude, for real, detective. Because New Leaf managed to still keep that jazzy flavor, but also it had this very like melodramatic energy to it. So even though it was new and it didn't necessarily even though it was like new and it wasn't Animal Crossing, it wasn't the same as like Animal Crossing GameCube, which was just like simple little loops. It still had this Animal Crossing energy to it, like big time. Like there's some New Horizons songs that also have a ton of Animal Crossing energy, but I've heard a lot of people say that their biggest complaint with Animal Crossing New Horizons music is that it's very samey. And I do find this to be an accurate description. And I realize that in their attempt to make everything sound like the island life, they accidentally made a lot of the music sound very samey. So like, let me give you an example of my opinion on this. When you're playing Animal Crossing New Leaf, and a lot of people here played New Leaf, so I'm going to use New Leaf as the example, all right? You feel it when an hour transitions, don't you? It's the same thing with Animal Crossing GameCube, and it's honestly the same with Wild World and City Folk, but to less of a degree. You feel the hour transfer because the music is like iconic hour to hour, and it's different in a lot of ways. So like you feel the hour go by. You're like, okay, it's the next hour. Oh yeah. 12 p.m. music. Oh yeah. But in New Horizons, too much of the music like has the same vibe. So they kind of accidentally lost that feeling of the transitional hour. And that's, I think, the fundamental flaw from somebody who considers himself a pretty decent musician. Not even like instrumentation wise. I just have an understanding of music. I think that there's a little bit too much samey energy. And like it all starts to blur together. And and once I heard this take from somebody else, I thought about it really hard and I was like, I think you're right. When you go from 8 to 9 to 10 to 11 to 12, sure, it's all different songs, but it all kind of blurs together. It's all just kind of the New Horizons music instead of 10 p.m., 11 p.m., 12 p.m. And like it all has like its very own vibe. It's very distinct. Now, I do think New Horizons has a couple songs that are obviously very distinct. This isn't like across the board. But still, like there's like this little bit of like energy that kind of gets lost where the day kind of blurs together. And I think that affects our perception of the music. I think that like natural kind of blurring together of the music kind of takes away from like what a traditional Animal Crosser would consider to be like quality hourly music. You know what I mean? And like that's kind of my take on it. And like this is a very nuanced take and it's coming from the perspective of like an audiophile. So like I wouldn't expect people to agree with this completely, but I think it's on a fundamental musical level. Like I think it has to do with like beat rates, instrumentation choice, and the overall composition of the music. I think it's like that deep. I think it has to do with like some of the technical sides of the music. I think it all comes together to kind of create a little bit more of a blurry experience. But I think if you listen to the music on a surface level, you might not agree. You might be like, no, it's all pretty different. It is, but I think there's something missing, right? What's up, Croco? No, I think we'll take a break from Zelda today, and we're going to focus on some cozier games. We'll see where the day takes us, though. But I think we will be chilling a little bit here. I did see Super Mario Strikers, and Cozy, while we were talking about Super Mario Strikers, I realized something. That this whole time, I was under the impression that we had like 2 years of GameCube games announced. And actually, all the GameCube games that they announced, if they release once a month, will only last until the end of the year. I didn't realize that. So now my hope for Animal Crossing GameCube early next year is through the roof. I'm huffing on copium over here. I thought we were going to be waiting like 2 years until we had a chance to get Animal Crossing GameCube on this NSO. But I realized that by the end of this year, we will likely have every game that they announced. Chibi Robo, the Pokemon games, Fire Emblem, will probably have them all, which means by the start of next year, there's a pretty good chance we're going to get another list of GameCube games announced, which means the chance for Animal Crossing GameCube, dude. I did not realize how wrong I really was. Yeah, exactly, Wonder Waffle. I like it. I like New Horizons music, personally. I've always appreciated it and loved it for exactly what it was. I'm right there with you. I've always loved it. Now, there's a couple songs that I've heard a lot because of my stream that, like, I've kind of burnt myself out of, like 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. because I've heard 8 a.m., 9 a.m., and 10 a.m. specifically so much because of my stream. Whereas, like, when I play Animal Crossing New Horizons at nighttime and I get a chance to hear anything after 3, 4 p.m., I am in heaven. I just ate that. Oops. Because that's music I don't normally listen to. Like, I'm literally in heaven when I hear the songs that aren't, like, constantly, you know, running across my brain. Oh, you're good, voice. Yeah, no problem, bud. I always mute 9 p.m. Do you? Yeah, Kodhimi, exactly, dude. You get it. Yo, good to see you, Kodhimi. Hope you're doing well today, Detective Rach. Hope you and Mr. Detective are okay. I do have rain versions. I love the rain versions of all the music. Oh, yeah, dude. And the snow music. I don't have that stuff in a playlist, but I have access to it. I just got to get it in a playlist. Yeah, we can jam out to the variations at some point if you guys would like. So did y'all hear about the Lego set of Wallace and Gromit? So listen to this, man. So apparently 90s Lego sets got announced. 90s Lego sets got announced and approved. And X-Files and Wallace and Gromit got announced. There's gonna be Wallace and Gromit and X-Files are officially coming to Lego. So here, let me go ahead and pull it up for you guys real quick. Don't worry, I got you covered. If you're lurking for radio vibes, you might miss this, but that's okay. For those of you that are actively watching here, take a look at this. So we got an alien with a UFO and Scully and Mulder and like The Office and stuff. I think this is all legit. And then we got Wallace and Gromit just themselves, literally. Now, I was kind of hoping for like a full set of Wallace and Gromit. Like, I would like the scene, you know what I mean? Like they did for X-Files. Because I think there's some really cool stuff they could have did. Like, they could have added Shaun the Sheep and all that cool stuff. But I will say that I still like the Wallace and Gromit set. Like, this is still really cool. It reminds me of the Mario Kart one that they released recently. But So here it is. For the 90s Throwback the Next Chapter Challenge, Pitilium's cracking Wallace and Gromit submission won the hearts and minds of the judges and voters, with the iconic British claymation duo also getting the official LEGO Ideas treatment. So for those that don't know, there's like a whole program called like LEGO's Ideas, where they run competitions to get ideas to make LEGO sets. I don't know how it works at all. I'm sure somebody here could explain it better, but it's something that they've been doing for quite a while, I'm pretty sure. And these were the most recent winners right here. So it'll likely be many months to over a year before we get information on the X-Files and Wallace and Gromit Legos ideas sets, as the Lego Ideas design team will now work with both fan designers on transforming their concepts into the final Lego sets, which may change substantially from what was submitted. So keep in mind that these are just the submissions, but we don't actually know what they're going to look like yet. And that's the final thing I wanted you guys to understand. What we're seeing here is not actually what the sets will look like. We don't know. Now, it could be close. But for example, the Wallace and Gromit one will probably stay similar because like the original idea was a big Wallace and Gromit. So I think those will probably stay similar. But for example, X-Files could very well, you know, it might not be their office. Like it could be some kind, maybe iconic scene from the show or something. So yeah, it could be pretty cool. Speaking of pretty cool, Ross dropping 5 gifted subs on the channel here. Speaking of pretty cool, thank you for your generosity, Ross, and good morning. Thank you again, Quelth, for the 14 months. And to go back to Quelth's question one more time. Good morning, everyone. Do you have one dumb, unimportant thing that you're proud of? Their example is that they saw every single episode of Pokemon ever made. Do you have one dumb, unimportant thing that you're proud of? For me, it's like video game achievements. It's usually video game achievements like I farmed up the Nether Drake and the Winter Spring Tiger before they were easy to farm up in World of Warcraft, and I've always been pretty proud of that, even though I don't talk about it too much. No, we didn't show off the campsite villager yet. We're gonna get there here shortly though. Yo, what's up? What's up, Mad Larry? Dang it. I don't want to... Great. I picked up my fence, didn't I? No, it was a log stake. I got all the financing I need to launch my business in January. Yeah, that's not quite the example for the question, but congratulations, Kalika. So the idea of the question more so is there something that you take a lot of pride in personally, but that is not really that important? Either way, very cool achievement, and congratulations, Kalika, on another note. But yeah, is there something in your life that's like an achievement to you, but that doesn't maybe translate to like being the most important thing ever? Like I said, farming up a mountain in World of Warcraft, or like, you know, accomplishing some personal goal that you gave yourself. Like here's one I got for you guys right here. You ready? That I've probably heard every single Aesop Rock song that has ever been released. AESOPROCK, not that other guy. And that I could even go as far as saying that yeah, like even like unreleased stuff. Which is pretty cool. I made it to the regionals in the NES World Championship when I was 9. Dude, no way. Really, dude? That's so sick. That's not unimportant. That's mega sick, dude. I hit top 10 worldwide on an online time trial of Toad's Factory back in Mario Kart Wii. Really, dude? That's sick. That's so sick, Major Beef. What? But congratulations again, Kalika, dude. I'm so proud of you. Would you mind telling us a little bit about the business that you're opening up, or is it too private? You know, like, we don't need to know if you're opening up a business for like adult toys. You know what I mean? Like, You don't have to share that information. You don't got to tell us that, you know. You can keep that to yourself. What's up, Mystical Wib? Good to see you. I was the first person in my friend group to get a blue rose in ACWW. Nice, dude. That's actually sick. I got both the Paladin mount and the Warlock mount the hard way before they made it easy. I'm proud of that. Dude, you should be. Yes. Getting the Paladin and Warlock mount back in the day was insane. What's up, me like cheese? I won't be joining personally, but we do have a Discord where you can jam as well if you are interested. Don't be shy to use the Discord. Ryan Perp's on his way to break Tam out of the hospital to come home. Hey, bring her home. Bring her home. Bring. Beautiful. I'm so happy to hear that. I hope she's okay. Not game related. Yeah, it doesn't have to be game related. Not at all, man. I'm trying to think of stuff like outside of games as well. Not game related, but I still managed to get a full night's sleep, even though I have a 10-month-old. It makes it seem like I would never sleep again. That is pretty funny. That's honestly important though. But I've seen my favorite band over 15 times, and I still go. I've seen them from tiny 200 people venues to arena shows. I'm honestly super jealous of that. I wish I was as dedicated. I've seen my favorite artist twice, and the third time I messed up and I didn't get to see him. I would love to see him again. They're going on tour, but I don't think we have tour dates announced yet, so I'm kind of just sitting in limbo. But I will do everything I can to get those tickets. I'm going to see them live. We're almost done planting here. Opening an online school for graphic design where maybe one of my students may eventually design packaging for adult toys. Shut up. That's funny. Well, dope. Congratulations on making your dreams come true, man. I'm very proud of you, Kalika. You got this, man. Send some of your students my way in the future and they can do some work for the show. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Let's see. Something else that I'm like super silly proud of that's like really goofy would be I'm trying to think of something that's not video game related because it's all so video game related for me. It's so bad. I'm such a dork. Boom, 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 boom. Trying to create a diabetes factory core island. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna start calling it. That's what I'm gonna start calling it. Diabetes core. I've been to over 100 concerts in my life. I've seen a lot of bands. Not exactly something I'm proud of, and it wasn't really a goal, but it's more of a neat, fun fact. Hold on. I was gonna go plant some more of these flowers real quick. I have 500 plus nail polishes. What the heck? All right, we'll do a red and a red here. All right, that's good for now. Yo, what's up, Joy? Hey, good morning. I saw you pop in. Thank you for reposting. Yo, Mad Larry, how you been, by the way? Good to see you back in here, man. Homemade pizza sounds delicious. I mean, I'm super unimportantly proud of finishing New Horizons Museum last year. That was my first ever Animal Crossing game to finish a museum. And I'm still riding that high right now. Making big bells today. Flicks on the island. Wow, that's super neat, Neo. What the heck? I'm proud of my cute salt and pepper shaker collection. That's cute. I love that. I super love that. Do. Do I have somewhere where I'm stacking materials to take back inside later? No, I've just been holding on to the last minute too. Yeah, we did it on the last minute. It was so sick, man. Which would you purchase if you've never played them? Odyssey or Luigi's Mansion 2? Odyssey is what I want to say to that question, but Luigi's Mansion 2 was fun. I will say that, but my instant gut reaction to that question is Odyssey for sure. What up, Sam Gaming? H does hey, H does Arnold. Hey Arnold. Ba-doo boop boop ba-doo doo. Dang, inventory's filling up fast. We got a lot of sugar canes, dude. Filling up fast. All right, we're still good. Boom shakalaka. Hey fam, how do you deal with the stress of the corporate world? I'm struggling this week because my team is making commitments they can't keep and are expecting me to pick up their slack. I'm feeling the nicer I am, the better at my job, the harder I work, the more they expect me to make up or fix their mistakes, and having the trouble setting boundaries because sometimes I feel like a confrontation and I really hate being confrontational. That's tough. The only thing I could say is that is one of the most unfortunate parts of the job. If you are working like with people or if like people are under you, or that is something like practicing dealing with that confrontation is probably like a super important thing that you could do for yourself. I imagine, because like that's one of the reasons I left management, is because I wasn't really good at a couple of the important parts of being a good manager. And I just ended up doing a lot extra work myself because I was avoiding the confrontation of delegating and setting boundaries. And well, I can't say that my situation was one for one with yours. It sounds like it's not, but it's, you know, something I think you could still take from my wisdom if you so choose. I think there's definitely a certain level of pressure you might need to put on yourself to kind of learn how to manage that confrontation. Because I'll tell you, in my case, it led to burnout. And eventually once you get burnt out, then like that affects your team even worse. That affects everything even worse. So then you're dealing with the same problems, but you're burnt out. So it really is like a long-term problem that you're going to eventually have to either face or like you know what I mean? Like it's something that is worthy of like addressing and like trying to push yourself out of your comfort zone and like teaching yourself how to deal with those pretty icky confrontations. But it's kind of a part of it. And it sucks. So I don't think you were necessarily looking for advice, more so just like answering the question of how do you deal with that corporate stress and what are your tools as an individual here in the chat room on how you manage that kind of like corporate stress. So I apologize if I overstepped a little bit. I wasn't necessarily trying to give out advice, but more so just to kind of let you know that like it's probably worth it in the long run to push that feeling of not wanting confrontation like out and embracing it. I think that's probably the biggest mistake I made in management. And that's eventually what my downfall in management was that I just like wasn't willing to change who I was as a person to be a better manager, but like not better in the sense of like I'm sure my employees loved that I was doing all their work for them. So in that sense, I was the best manager, but I wasn't a good manager for myself. I wasn't taking care of myself. And that's such an important part of management that like it is an unfortunate and inevitable thing that you do have to kind of like embrace and like maybe teach yourself how to deal with, right? So, but yeah, otherwise I'd say as far as how I deal with that kind of stress, I think one of the big things I did in the workplace before I started streaming was making sure I got my time off, man. My old secret used to be 3 days off in a row. If I didn't get at least 3 days off in a row every month or two, I was going to lose it. So as far as like ways to kind of deal with that energy, it's like, you got to make sure you're getting time off. You got to make sure you're getting not 1 day off, not 2 days off, 3 days in a row, or you're never tasting true freedom. It's gotta be a long weekend and it's gotta be more frequent than holidays. It's gotta be more frequent than holidays. You gotta give yourself 3 in a row. I think that's probably the best advice I could give anybody when dealing with the corporate stress. You gotta get yourself 3 in a row. Make it happen. Even if it takes you working for a week straight or something, like make it happen. And I promise you, I think you're gonna feel better overall. You know, this kind of stuff is all per person and it takes time and, you know, whatever. We'll see you later, Sith Angel. And thank you so much, Miguel, for the 22-month Prime, man. How you doing, Miguel? Welcome in, buddy. Good to see you back. Happy26 says, video game related, I am proud of the fact that I own pretty much all of the Nintendo badges, characters, backgrounds, and frames. Not video. Actually, first off, that's sick nasty, and I'm mega jealous about that. Happy26. Secondly, they said, not video game related. My wife has an Insta profile for her chubby unicorn stuffed animals. We met my favorite band and they were excited to take photos with them. Oh, sounds fun, dude. Sounds fun, dude. Some good answers for the question today that our friend Quelth presented was, is there something that is very like unimportant in the grand scheme of things, but that you're very proud of? Something that like in all reality is like a silly thing to be proud of, but you're proud of it anyways. Mine is all like pretty video game related, but I'm sure there's a couple out there. Like my ability to make a perfect scrambled eggs and pretty much perfect omelets is something that I will always be super proud of. I will always be super, super proud of being able to just my mastering of omelets and scrambled eggs is pretty high. I think I'm on the next tier. I'm like upper echelon. Yeah, we'll see you later, Sith Angel. I think if there was a national gleeking contest, I could win it. Dope. I beat Bop It when I was a 10-year-old, and I still talk about it to this day. What's up, Rawsome? I'm a pro at Irish goodbyes. I was also a pro at Irish goodbyes growing up. No way, you too? No one never knew what I was gonna do. I just disappeared. I just poof, I was gone. People never knew. Is he gonna hang out for 10 minutes? Is he gonna hang out for an hour? No one ever knew, dude. Never. I still am. Well, I mean, if I actually hung out with people, I probably would still be. You know, but I don't do that whole human thing anymore. Never heard of an Irish goodbyes. So Irish goodbyes are the idea of leaving without saying goodbye, right? Is that correct? Is that a correct way to talk about that? It's leaving without saying goodbye is, I think, the term, how you properly use the term. What's up, Kathy? Kathy says, hey, I'm Kathy, and I love to play cozy Nintendo games like DDV and Animal Crossing, so I'm glad to be here. What's up, Kathy? Hey, we're doing both of those games today. How about that? All right, while we're continuing to decorate our farm, welcome in here, Kathy. It's nice to meet you. Here on my channel, I'm Hylian Descent, Hylian Joshua, and here on my channel, I'm mostly known for Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley and The Legend of Zelda. I like to say I'm a Nintendo baby at heart, which just means I grew up on these games, but I have a variety gamer's soul, which just means I really like a lot of different types of video games. And I do my best to kind of showcase my passion for those video games here on my channel. So you're going to get a lot of variety, but it's all going to be grounded and rooted in Nintendo. And again, Animal Crossing, Stardew, those style games, life sims, farming sims. So yeah, I really appreciate you popping in. It's nice to meet you officially. You restarted your island? Yeah, my new island's called YouTube. It's a weird choice for an island name, but here we are. And congratulations on Driftwood. I do like the name of that island. What's up, Opera Ghost? They say, I introduced my daughter to Hello Kitty Island Adventure. It's been awesome having a game to play with her. Yeah, I bet. With the 2-player mode. Yeah. Here, let me quickly pull up a poll. We're gonna do a gamba here. We're gonna do a gamba here for who's in our campsite. All right. So we know it has to be a smug villager. All right, and we're gonna do a pretty big gamba here. We haven't done a gamba in a while. So let's go see all the different animal types that can be smug villager. So I got the page up right here. So what species is in our campsite? All right, starting off with bears. And we have octo. And we have mouse. What else do we got here? We have a pig. A horse. What else do we got here? We have a ram/sheep. We have a koala. Is that how you spell koala? It is. Nailed it. All right, what else do we have? We have a hamster. And we have a gorilla. and a frog. Dang it, I can't do any more. So we can only do 10. So we're going to do the top 10, and then we're going to do an other option, which most people will likely vote for, but we're not too far off. We're missing the bird. We're missing goat, chicken, lion, duck, dog. So there's a good amount we're missing. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a quick look and see what's the most. So it looks like there's a good amount of horses. So we're going to do horses will stay. It looks like there's only one pig. So we're going to put pig under other. Bird, I guess. I guess we'll add bird over hamster. It looks like there's only one smug hamster. No, there's two. Yeah, we'll put bird in because there's 3 birds. We could combine mouse and hamster. Okay, I like that. That's cute. So we'll say mouse slash hamster. We'll say sheep and ram together. Sorry, we'll say sheep and goat together. Goat and sheep together. Yeah, the rodent category. Okay. We'll put the octopus under... Let's do lion over octo. We could do lion slash cat. That's a cute category as well. Is there a bear cub? There's not a bear cub that's smug. Is that what I'm seeing? That's interesting. Is that not interesting? There's not a bear cub. It's only bears. That's really interesting. I didn't know that. All right, so there's only one pig. So we're going to replace pig with wolf, and pig will go under other. Is there only one smug dog? There is only one smug dog. Crazy. Bunny? I guess we'll do, there's only one bunny as well. Dude, I didn't realize. This is cool. I like looking at this kind of stuff, man. I think it's dorky. All right, so here's what we got. Bear, lion, cat, mouse, hamster, wolf, horse, goat, sheep, koala, bird, gorilla, other. And I'm even gonna take out goat, sheep. I'm just gonna do sheep, and goat can be under other. All right, 6. So you guys get 10 minutes to predict. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. But what species is in our campsite? Let's go. All right, predictions are in. What species is in our campsite? All right, we'll be back. We got to go finish taking care of business. Hope it ends up being Marshall. Yeah, Marshall's the only smug squirrel, I think, so he would be under other. All right, I want to go craft some more stuff to decorate with, because I kind of want to decorate our farm a little bit. I'm torn. Yeah, this is a tough one. Having 10 different options to vote on is tough. It's like, do you want to take the wild shot and go for like odds and go for like a single, or do you want to just go for the other, which is the more likely? But that's not quite true. Like, I don't know. I think there's a good chance it's going to be something that's not in other, just as much as it could be other. Just like after looking at all of the different options. All right, we gotta replant these trees. Hold on. What villagers do you have? None of them are smug, so it doesn't matter. But I can tell you who I have. But just for the record, because this is our first smug villager. So I have Goldie the dog, I have Sherb and Hazel, and I have Mac and Annabelle. I guess you could maybe Shep will join our dog squad. Maybe Shep will join our dog squad. That would be an interesting pickup, right? 3 dogs on one island. That'd be a huge W. Yeah, I agree. I mean, there is chatter, so it could be mac and chatter instead of mac and cheese. Chatter mac. All right, I think that'll be cool to just have like a stump there in the middle of the farm. Like maybe we weren't able to remove the stump. And then we'll do the same thing again down here somewhere. Just kind of like, oh dang, we weren't able to move that stump, yo. I have to repeat the same story every time we talk about chatter. I walked in on him sitting on his toilet once and he asked me to move out. He asked to move out the next day. Absolutely the best story, the best chatter story ever. I met someone that was featured on an episode of Forensic Files and he was so nice. Oh, that's cool. That's a dope memory. Boo, 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 boo. Too much bamboo, you've gone mad. This is sugarcane, sir. Okay? You better get it together over there. And yes, I have gone mad. Get your votes in for the campsite. We're going to go check them out after the poll. 5 minutes left. Who do we think is in the campsite? Yeah, farming mad. Mad with farming. Yes, 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 yes. We're all a little mad here. Mad's World looking at us all like, duh. Boom, boom. Yeah, Steam Summer Sale is up. Steam Summer Sale is up and running. I hope I voted right because I put all my points in. Oh, here it goes. Who's in your campsite? We're about to find out in about 4 minutes. Get your votes in. Get your channel points on the line, chat. The tables are open. What's up, Black Diamond? Crash Bandicoot trilogy for $4 caught your eye. I wouldn't mind getting the smug koala. What's his name? Eugene. The name Eugene just makes me think of Hey Arnold. I was more of a Spyro guy. Yeah, because anybody who was actually more of a Crash Bandicoot fan than a Spyro the Dragon fan was probably not worthy of being your friend. Like, that's one weird mother trucker. You chose pain and an orange bandicoot over a wonderful experience and a purple dragon? Like, you were just a masochist in training at that point. If you chose the orange bandicoot and pain over the lovely experience that was Spyro the Dragon. What if I like both? Both is chill. Yeah, we do need more Spyros. You didn't like hearing Ooga Booga every 5 minutes? I liked Crash Bandicoot. I was just being a punk. What's up, Pokemon fan? Yeah, I liked Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot was cool. I wasn't a big PlayStation kid though, so by the time I got a PlayStation, it was a hand-me-down during the Xbox generation. So I played PlayStation at my friend's house. I played, Twisted Metals and Tony Hawk's. I played Spyro's Crash Bandicoots, but I didn't own a PlayStation until it was a hand-me-down from my father after, literally during the Xbox generation. So by the time I finally got my own PlayStation, it was just a different era. Yo, what up, Smitty? Good to see you. Yeah, I liked Rayman a lot. I rented a couple Raymans. Rayman was cool. I hear Rayman's still cool. There is a game where they're together. Yeah, there's a fun little trivia is that in the Game Boy Color era, they released Crash Bandicoot Purple and Crash and Spyro Orange. And it was two games reversing their roles essentially. It was a weird project that they did. It was Spyro Orange and Crash Purple or some nonsense. Do 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 do. I remember Spyro on the PS3 with the 2-player mode. What's up, Strawberry? How you doing today? Good to see you. Thanks for the follows coming in, and thank you for the subscriptions over on YouTube, by the way. I did see that come in earlier. I hope you're enjoying the show. Thank you so much, YouTube Lurker Zone. And let me go ahead and turn off Midnight Lizard here. And we smashed our 20 like daily goal over on YouTube. Thank you so much, YouTube Lurker gang, dude. We smashed that goal yet again. Thank you for 25 likes over there. I appreciate that. It goes a long way. I'm trying to grow on a new platform alongside Twitch, and it goes a long way. Thank you. Thank you, man. Of course, those of you hanging out on Twitch, you're already doing enough. Thank you for tuning in today. You don't feel the need to do anything else. Just appreciate you being here. What up, Smitty? Good to see you, buddy. Your first video game memory was watching my cousin play Bully. Wow. I watched my brother play Bully, but that's a crazy first video game memory. That's crazy. Do 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 do. Yo, Black Diamond, that's right, exactly. You let him know. Yoshi's Story, huh? I'm still racking my brain of a super worthy I did this thing moment that was like super unimportant. I'm like still racking my brain over that. Like, what is something I did? Growing a head of hair out of your chin. I mean, I guess I'm proud of my beard in that sense. Yeah, sure. But it's not quite something that's like... I'm looking for like a very specific vibe. Something to match the vibe of... I've seen every episode of Pokemon, like Quel'Th's answer. Like, I know I got something that matches that vibe pretty well. Like, I brought up the Aesop Rock and Music one, but... I know for sure there's something that matches that vibe really well. Like, it's just in my brain. It's on the tip of my brain. Star Wars game on GameCube. There was a 2, I think. The one I remember the most was Rogue Squadron for GameCube. Was sick. A hiker from Pokemon. They're jolly. I wanted to share the good news. I finally secured a Switch 2. Woot woot. Yo, what up, Haunting Donk? Dude, welcome. Hopefully you enjoy your Switch 2. It's just going to get better over time. Things will get better over time for sure. Speaking of Crash Bandicoot, did you see the Smash Remix 2.0 drop? I did see the Smash Remix 2.0 drop. I didn't watch the video yet, but I did see that they updated it. Yeah, and apparently they added a bunch of new characters or something. I know Mewtwo King was playing it the other night, but I didn't pop into his stream to see. The Smash Remix stuff is really, really cool. I haven't played it in forever either. I played it when it first came out, and I haven't played it since. Yeah. I have not played it since, dude. It's been a long time. Is it weird that I like growing my weeds tall on AC? Not at all, dude. The weeds are like the best part. The weeds in this game are by far like some of the best decorations. I completed a veterinary assistant college with a 96.8 average while 8 months pregnant with my second daughter back in 2014. Still proud though I did nothing with it. Oh, that's all right. You still got that achievement and that life experience, Daisy Cat. And I think that's what matters the most. That's super cool. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for my shovel to break and then I'm good to go. Just kind of waiting for my shovel to break or to run out of stuff to plant here, and we're almost done planting. Yo, what's up, Susumi? Susumi Konoko? Kanuko? Susumi Kanuko. Maybe? Close. Something I'm really proud of, that 30 years ago I gave feedback that inspired the color variants of the Nintendo 64 Game Boy / controllers, including the see-through clear / purple clear cases. My grandparents introduced me to a Nintendo designer when I was a kid, and he asked me about my thoughts on Nintendo. Unfortunately, I didn't get credit. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I don't think you'll ever get credit in that situation because, like, you know, you're a kid and people don't take kids serious. That's really cool, though. And now we know, and everyone else knows. And I guess, in my opinion, that's really what matters. So that's cool as heck, man. I do not own all the Animal Crossing amiibo cards. I'm only missing about 50 of them. Yeah, I'm missing like 46 or something. So I'm pretty up there, but do 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 do. I don't know if voices are real. I think empathy is something that can be learned. It's not only innate. Whereas, yes, some people do have a higher amount of empathy naturally. I think people can learn to be more empathetic over time. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Mads World, for the gifted over to Elvis, by the way. Enjoy the gifted subs, dude. Enjoy the gifted sub, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much, Elvis, for popping in today. Always good to see you. Those translucent colors were iconic. I know, right? Straw fence is an item. Yeah, we're about to use it to make our farm better. Oh, thanks for reminding me. I need to craft a couple more stakes as well. I believe I own what I believe to be the last Earthbound player's guide that Nintendo had in stock. Wait, what? Hold on a second. I was at their Redmond office and they had some strategy guides for sale a decade ago. That's so sick, dude. I love that, dude. Yeah, we got to go see the camper. Let's go do the camper. When did you start a new island? I started a new island with the Switch 2 about a week and a half ago today. Yeah, not the past Monday, but the Monday before. So it's pretty new still, Defia. It's pretty freaking new. We've managed to rock out for a little while here. All right, let's go take the customization class as well. Yeah, good to see you back in here, Defia. What's up, man? I remember the sorting of the card stream. Yeah, I still have my book right in the closet here. I want to sit down and go through them because I offered a couple people that I would give them some extra cards I have. Our friend Midge from the Philippines and stuff. So I still have to sit down and sort through them and hook up the people I said I would hook up. And then I would like to get an exact count on the exact cards I'm missing. You know what I mean? Like, I would like to know exactly what cards I'm missing. And honestly, finishing my amiibo card collection would be a pretty cool like achievement. Yeah. I mean, we have a channel in the Discord dedicated to amiibo card trading, and like selling is like a part of that. If you ever want to use the Discord, you're welcome to try. However, you know, all that stuff's on you guys. Like, you know, I can't be held accountable for the trades and stuff and the selling. And so if you are going to use the Discord that way, which I think it would be a good idea, to be honest, I think we have a pretty safe community. If you could figure out a way to get it all mailed out and stuff, and I'm sure you could probably find somebody here in the community who's interested. But either way, I understand it's a hassle. So, you know, whatever. I know I'm making everyone wait on this villager. Look at me out here. I'm planting weeds. All right. We're going. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Actually, I think I need to get some breakfast real quick. You guys down to wait a little longer? I'm just kidding. No way, it's Eugene. No way, dude. Dude, we got a blowout. It's the only koala, the only smug koala, I'm pretty sure. A freaking blowout, dude. Bam, 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 bam. We manifested. Wow, choose an outcome. Koala. So who is it? Who voted on koala? It might only be one person. 15,000 channel points. They just got 472,000. Opera Ghost, were you the only person? hold on. Let me see. Who else voted? Dude, you just got stacks. Somebody is instantly rich. Hold on. So Koala was voted on by an off day. Listen to this. I'm going to call you guys out. An off day put 10,000 points in and got 312,000 back. From 10K to 300. This homie is stacked. B Kimberly put in 5,000 and got 156,000 back. Dynamom put in 50 and got 1,500. Kodhimi put in 30, got 900. Wavy put in 10, got 300. Opera Ghost put in 10, got 300. So, you know, you guys got a little something. But holy heck, did off day, did that pay off, dude? That's crazy, dude. Dude, an off day's got stacks, dude. He said, I'm rich. Dude, oh my gosh. All right, we got to talk this guy into moving in. We got to talk this guy into moving in. All right, while we do that here, let me jump over here real quick. I need to make a quick adjustment here to the game. Having some tech issues today, of course. You know how it be sometimes. Oh, there's the weak VIP badge. There's the weak VIP badge. There it is, dude. He said, yoink. Don't mind if I do. Called it. Okay. We should be good. Sorry about that. Do. I don't know. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but I feel like everyone wants me to move here. Just this vibe, you know? Like when you can tell you're going to get the part in a car commercial. What? You should live here. Wow, I'm honored. An exclusive invitation to an exclusive island for celebrities and entourages. There's just one little thing. I'd hate for it to be so exclusive that it's just me. Can you go, like, check with the VIP manager of the whole island first? Just so I know this is legit. Kelly says, good morning, Mr. Josh. She wants you to know she's a big Animal Crossing fan. Yo, good morning, Callie. We love Animal Crossing here. Dope. What's up, Callie? Nice. The rain is just wrapping up. Good thing we spent that hour planting stuff. Because the rain is just wrapping up now. Contemplating buying the game. This is my first Animal Crossing. Watching your stream to see how the gameplay looks. What's up, GSU? Who's the VIP on the island? I guess he's talking about Nook. I guess, if I had to guess. All right, let's go do some decorating real quick. And then we'll go talk to Tom Nook. She's giggling and spinning around the living room. Aw. So cute. I'm not creative, but it looks like a fun and nice time. That's cool. To be honest, I think this game's very playable without being a creative person. So yeah, hopefully you manage to enjoy the game. You're welcome if you have any questions. You're welcome to ask. But I think this game's very playable without being creative. You are right on your assessment, though. Like, this game is a little bit more creative focused than the older Animal Crossings. But I think this game is more so a life simulation, you know? In my belief, there's multiple ways to enjoy Animal Crossing. Yeah. And that's all I'm trying to say. I do have to buy a plot for him. Correct. We're going to have to buy a plot for him. That's exactly what's about to happen. Yeah, we're going to have to buy a plot for our campsite villager. That's right. Once we're done decorating. Yeah, we're doing a farm core island. We're going farm core, baby. We're doing a complete farm themed island. And we're starting off very practically using crops as a way to... We're starting off in a very practical way. Utilizing crops to make money. Because this is a new island. So as we make more cash... over time, we will... slowly like decorate and kind of turn it into more of a theme. But for now, we're planting in a very practical sense. Again, because of the idea of we're trying to make some cash, baby. Did you notice a difference playing this on Switch too? So yeah, sure, you know, frame rate is more consistently locked at 60. And frame rate is more consistently locked at 60, and the game's loading times are substantially faster. But anytime this question comes up, I like to remind people that you're not going to notice a ton of difference with games unless they explicitly patch the game. Now, this game's confusing because they did, in fact, patch this game, but they didn't patch it to give it any upgrades outside of fixing some bugs and making it better to play online. So, to clarify, I know this game got a patch, but it didn't get the kind of patch I'm talking about. So like just for the record, unless Nintendo or whatever company makes the game decides to update the game to take full advantage of the Switch 2 hardware, you're not going to really notice a ton of a difference. Sure, it might have better loading times. Sure, there might be some like smoother FPS, right? Like I said, the game sits at 30 FPS more consistently now. But just keep in mind, like, your expectations should be very tempered unless they release a patch that is a Switch 2 upgrade, essentially. Just keep that stuff in mind. We didn't go for the second level shovel, but we can fix that. Oh, we did. What's up, Nick 82? Do 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 do. I love this song. Do 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 do. Yeah. Do 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 be. Do 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 do. My last island was a farm. Yeah, we're doing a big farm core island. I've never done anything like this. What's up, Loud Felix? Where did you get the crops to start? So somehow I got lucky and Leaf visited on like day 2 or something. How about that?
Squirtle.
Yeah, the homie Leaf visited on like day 2,
By the 6
dude.
Caroline Rave, by the 6 Cheryl Rave. Work.
Yo, and get that work lurker on, baby. Beep bo 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 beep bo bo. beep, oh, bo. I did not mean to bury that into a hole. What am I doing? Why are you growing so much stuff? So we're growing a bunch of stuff for money. Thank you, Buy the Brick Book, for the 11 months, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're growing it for money. So we're not only doing a new island, and we're not only doing this farm core theme. What we're actually doing here is we're doing science. And that science is, I'm very curious about how much money you can make off of farming in this game. And I've been curious about how much money you can make off of farming in this game for quite a while, and I never pursued it. So what I'm here to do is to explore the ins and outs of the game and how much money truly can be made via farming. So normally when I start a brand new save file, I would use fruit and I would make a big orchard in order to... Dang, we let that balloon go, huh? Normally I would do a big orchard. I'd sell foreign fruit. I'd get about 100,000 or so a sell every couple days, and that's how I would make my bells. Maybe I'd do a little bit of turnip market, right? Whereas this time around, I'm very curious, like, how much money can we make in game solely off of crops? And that's one of the big things this playthrough is going to be focusing on. How much money can we make with crops? And then from there, I will eventually like clean it up and decorate the island and like actually kind of lock into our theme. But like, we're not going to be decorating or anything anytime too soon. Like I say that as I'm literally doing some decorating right now, but I don't plan to do a ton of decorating. We're going to be focused on the practical side of this journey first. Once we are on the practical side of things here, then we will eventually like do some actual decorating. So it should be a lot of fun. As I said earlier, the main question I'm looking to answer with this island is the following. How much money, or let me rephrase the question. Can I make more money growing crops than hosting a fruit orchard in the same amount of space on the island? So for example, normally when I make a fruit orchard, I usually make it about the size of 4 grids, a 2x2 grid. So normally I would make an orchard that's about a 2x2 grid big, and you could earn around 150,000 bells every harvest. So I am going to be taking this 2x2 grid and growing a massive farm. And then I'm going to make sure I water it every day. And then I'm going to see how much money I make selling all of the crops raw. Then I'm going to do it again and see how much money we make cooking all the crops. And we're going to compare it to my previous findings over my years of playing Animal Crossing and say, okay, is it worth it to do like a mega farm and try to collect a bunch of data and see, just how lucrative farming can really be in a practical sense. Maybe we're going to find out that growing tomatoes is better than growing sugarcane, or maybe we're going to find out that there's a specific dish that you can cook that's worth more than any other dish. And if we grow tomatoes and sugarcane and wheat, we could make this dish and we could just pump that dish out, because I've heard if you cook it, it's worth more. These are all questions I want to answer. I also want to know, what if I were to just sell the raw saplings? Plant it in, I get pick it out of the ground when it's fully grown and sell it. That might be like a really lack of work way, right? Like a very, easy way to make money. I don't know, but I want to answer all these questions and I'm going to have fun while I'm doing it. And then the second question I'd like to answer is, does growing crops make more money than, let's say, what I believe to be the best money maker in the game, which is diving? If you don't know, diving for sea critters tends to be the best way to make money in the game. So I'm gonna try to answer that question as well. Do 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 do. How do you unlock cooking? I think it's unlocked at 3 stars or something. I'm not sure.
Last day of work for a whole week for me. Excited to hang with y'all while at the beach. H. Desnies.
Yo, what's up? How you doing today, Brielle Basor? Thank you for 34. Happy Friday. Someone make a spreadsheet. Yeah, we're getting spreadsheeted out. This is sounding like a Stardew save file. Do 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 do. All right, I think our farms are all watered and ready to go. The rain got us taken care of. What soundtrack is playing? We're playing a soundtrack off of YouTube that I discovered. That's Animal Crossing music based. Here you go. What's up, Miss Skeeter? Yeah, the Toy Day jams. What's up, Didius Maximus? Good to see you, buddy. I was just talking about Aesop because we were sharing one unimportant thing that we're super proud of in our life. Like watching every episode of a specific show or a video game collection or something that like you're really proud of, but at the end of the day, it's really not that important. But to you, it is. And my first reaction was that I've probably heard every single Aesop Rock song ever made. Even the stuff that was like kind of like unreleased and like hidden tracks and stuff that like wasn't released to the public. Yeah, no problem, Starboss. But I'm sure I have other things. I've still been racking my brain. Like there's got to be something that I've done that is like unimportant but like really special to me. I'm like trying to find the perfect answer. It'll come to me. I was once internationally ranked laser tag player. What the heck, dude? That's crazy sauce. That's crazy sauce. Really? Mine are all like video game themed, but I'm trying to find something that's not video game themed in my mind. But all of mine at the moment are video game themed, like finishing the museum in New Horizons, or certain mounts that I farmed in World of Warcraft before they were easy to farm, or the fact that I got like rank 13 in WoW Classic PvP before BC came out, or literally the perfect example. Canada feared me. Calico knows my laser tag name too. Maybe you can pry it from them. It's funny. When someone's animal comes up to you and the owner says, "Oh, they never go up to other people like that," that's cute. I completed the community center in Stardew before the end of year 1 with remix bundles once. Yeah, I've done that. That's cool. That's sick, Chell. I love that. I could sit here and think about my small little video game achievements all day, dude. All day. I could sit here and just be like, oh yeah, I did this thing in a video game and I did this. And one time I did this. I have a lot of video game achievements I'm like really stupidly proud of. Like something as simple as beating blank game without a guide. Like, yeah, like the first time I ever beat Ocarina of Time without a guide. Yeah, I played that game without ever looking anything up. All right, I need to make a hay bed and then I'm done decorating. 100% of the Jojamart run in Stardew. I got the time lost Proto Drake in WoW without paying someone. Yeah, that is an achievement, dude. Right? And it's like an unimportant fun achievement, right? Where's here we go. That's what I need. What about let's see here. Bam, 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 bam. Do, 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 do. Love WoW achievements like that. Used to have a hunter purely to find spirit beast. Or spirit beats, whatever. Good to see you in here, Rubes, by the way. I did see your comment about the curry. I'm pretty sure that somebody's already found out the best cooking recipe to sell. So I will be using some of the internet knowledge for sure. Beast, that's what I thought you were saying, but I wasn't all the way sure. I didn't play Hunter out of BC. I beat A Link to the Past in 2 days without saving or dying as a kid, so the death counter would be 0. A no death run of A Link to the Past is insane. Beep bo bo, beep bo bo, beep bo bo bo, beep bo bo, beep bo bo, beep bo bo, beep bo bo. I love Animal Crossing music so much, obviously. I'm Beepo Bowen all day today. Hi, I'm Boppo. All right, that's much more full. I like that a lot more. Hi, I'm Boppo. Yo, what's up, Renegade? All right, the farm's taken care of today. Absolutely beautiful. Let's go ahead and bump some trees so we can get ourselves some more materials. Yo, what up? What up, Silent Shelf? Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man. Thanks for the kind words. Glad you're enjoying the show, man. And thank you. Thank you for showing your appreciation. I traveled the whole map of GTA San Andreas on the same go-kart without blowing it up. Harder than it sounds. That does sound mad difficult. What the heck? I'm so bad at driving in that game. I'm so bad at driving in that game. That's so sick. All right. We're trying to get ourselves some hardwood here. Dude, I love this song. Do, do, do. Holes there. Injured Tommy Pickles emote. HDS baby. Yep. 100%ing Diddy Kong Racing without any guides, but also the first track I beat, TT, was apparently the hardest for most other people, or other than Dark Moon Caverns. Dude, that like jump scared me. I will say that 100%ing The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker is one of my favorite achievements for sure. I love that. Bow, bow, bow. Honestly, I'm really proud of owning physical Animal Crossing GameCube, which was a gift. I'm also really proud of some other games in my collection for sure. Oh, here's one. Ooh, I got a good one. I like this one. This is a fun one. One unimportant thing that I'm really proud of is that I saw the first Pokemon movie in theaters and even got the Mew collectible card as a kid. Yeah, that's right. So did I. Yeah, I'm very proud that I can still say that to this day. It made me cry. It made us all cry. My brother got the card because it was his birthday. Yeah, it made us all cry, dude. Or here's a good one, and this makes me think of a viewer. But I've always been stupidly good at the games at Dave & Buster's and the games at Chuck E. Cheese, where there's a light that's going around the circle and you have to press the button to get it perfectly on the center. I've always been stupid good at that game, and I used to farm tickets at Chuck E. Cheese and Dave & Buster's on just that game alone.
AC, it makes you so happy. It makes me smile. It's like hearing my favorite song.
Oh, thank you, Sister Honey. I love playing this game on my channel. It's truly when I'm in my element, to be fair. Somebody said that the other day. Our friend Toad said, "You and Animal Crossing go together like peanut butter and honey." And I laughed. And later on, I thought about it, and I was like, truthfully, there's only so many games that put me in this state of mind, and Animal Crossing is one of them for sure. Yeah, that game does cheat, but it doesn't mean you can't be good at it, though. That's the thing. You can be so good at it that you can get through the cheating. And it sounds like you're on that level as well. Yeah, I know one of the members of our chat, Cozy, has mentioned that they have an exponential skill at crane games, that they're a crane game enthusiast, and that's what made me think of that. That's what made me think of it. I can't get by it when it literally moves. Yeah, what I mean by get by it, Random 18, is that you can still get wins even when it does cheat. Like, sometimes you lose because it cheats and you can't really do anything about that. But you can get good at the game and you can get some solid wins. For sure. Yeah. We all secretly have superpowers, but they're all really mundane and no one notices. Me and my friends used to do mundane superpowers conversations. They're fun. What's the best thing you ever won with tickets? Nothing good. I think the best thing I ever won with tickets was like a Pikachu plush or something. Look at Sherb in his little hat. Look at Sherb in his little hat, dude. So he's talking about TV, and he said, "You know what I really like though? Hang on a second. Oh yeah, quiz shows. You know, I've been watching Iron Chef from back in the day. The past 2 days, I've been on this huge Iron Chef kick. Why is Iron Chef the coolest motherfucking thing in existence? Iron Chef is so cool. Now, I know Iron Chef America. I haven't really watched it a lot, but I know it's like pretty good, and I'm sure I'm pretty sure it's like probably like dope. But I can't stress this enough, man. Iron Chef is the coolest thing ever, man. Hold on. We got to watch this together. This right here. At the beginning of every episode, they play this. And it is so sick. He looks left, he looks right. He watches over all of the items. He grabs a pepper. The look on his face when he bites it. Look at it, dude. It's so iconic, dude. That's the I'm ready to smash, bae. That's the look you give her from across the room. Just put the kids down for bed. It gets better though, look. Dude, Iron Chef is insane, dude. Like, I just can't with this show. It's so cool, dude. It's so cool. And then he's like, I summon the Iron Chefs. And these three dudes will like show up on podiums. And he's like, Iron Chef Japan. Like, it's so over the top. It's so over dramatic. It is so good, dude. It is so good. And there's this music that plays, and they didn't play it in the clip that I was just sharing. But there's this music that plays. And it's like this little, like 10-second fanfare that plays right at the end of the scene I just showed you. And it's so dope. Like, I'm about to turn it into an alert. Like, I'm looking right now for it. I'm gonna find it. It's like this little 30-second fanfare, or sorry, like 10 seconds. And it's the coolest thing ever, man. Iron Chef is way too cool. And like I said, there's the modern Iron Chef as well. And I bet you Iron Chef America is pretty cool. Like, I bet you it's still cool. I think the same guy is involved. The chairman or whatever. I think the same guy's involved. I bet you it's cool. I love Alton Brown, so I've seen like a little bit of it, but I just don't know if it's on the same level as the original Japanese one, man. I don't know if it'll ever be on the same level as like the epicness of this dude's quest to like eat unique food. Like, it's so epic, dude. Today's battle. Oh, it's his son? That's really cool. The Japanese one is more entertaining, but the American one is impressive. Dude, he's so sick, man. That guy's face, dude. Iron Chef Smush Room. What? Just check. Oh my gosh. Japanese is awesome, but the American's still really cool. He had the best job on the face of the planet. Yo, what's up, Raichi? Me ma me me ma me ma me 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 ma me ma mo ma ma me me ma mo. Ma me mo. This has Beaker from Muppets vibes. Dude, I'm trying to get into my house. Will you? I'm trying to get in my whatever, Mac. Unbelievable. All right, let's go talk to Tom Nook about moving this dude in. up, Sparksfly? Hey, welcome in. What's up, Gravel P? Chad, welcome back. My senses tell me that you've been to see our guest at the campsite. How'd it go? He wants to live here. What, really? Chat, you've done it, and so quickly. Then this means we have no time to waste. Our next course of action will be building a new home. Now, chat, since you closed the deal with our visitor, you should be the one to pick the location for the new home. Leave it to me. All right, you'll need a housing kit. Cough him up, Nook. Yeah, cough it up, buddy. Let's go. Who do we get? We got Eugene the Koala, dude. Which is actually a pretty sick smug villager to get for your first smug. I've never had Eugene in any game. So I'm pretty happy about the character we got. Bum 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 bum. Look at them cherries. All right, let's just cut it down. Down it goes. All right, let's see if we could fit the house right here. We might have to move some other trees. I mean, the game will just move them for us, but... Perfect. Perfect. Sick. Yeah, I'm hip to Eugene's actual eyes. Built your first incline yesterday. It costs so much to build. Yeah, dude, that stuff's not cheap. Is that another sign you need to watch Tangled? Chat, welcome back. Well, did you find a place for us to build a new home? Of course. Oh, fine news indeed. We don't want to keep our customer waiting, so I'll proceed with the construction at supersonic speed. Supersonic racing. We want our new island friends to start their lives here as quickly as possible, after all. This has got me thinking. We can't predict when someone will want to move here, but scrambling to secure a plot only when the need arises is much too haphazard a way of doing business. All right, here we go. Now we can finally buy houses. You know what that means, chat? We can finally do our first official villager hunt at some point at a later date. But we can't. We just have to get our list of villagers together and figure all that out. The thrill of the hunt. Man, what a classic. We still have that command, I think. Exclamation point thrill. Ooh. Thank you, coordinator. Good to see you back in here, Rose. Ahoy! That's a little bit of local flavor for you. It means, what's up? Yeah, buddy. You got that good news for me or what? Seriously? You got me a personal red carpet and my own VIP cabana? That's Eugene for an invitation and my own place to live. Haha. All right. Now I've really got to get back to my home island and get things in order. Hasta la vista, baby. Not Eugene. You got a problem with Eugene? What's wrong with Eugene? I'm okay. What's wrong with Eugene? You got a problem with Eugene, dude? I'm okay.
hurt half the team.
No one got hurt that bad.
Good news, guys. The doctor says I'll have my full memory back in a few weeks. Oh, what a pretty sign. Eugene, it's a stop sign. I'm okay.
I'm okay. Oh yeah, there's the whole thing where he was born on Friday the 13th.
There's nothing unlucky about Friday the 13th. I was born on Friday the 13th, and look at me. I turned out just fine.
I'm okay. Dude, classic, man. Eugene was a classic, dude. Why does NYC have so many open manhole covers? That was the first thing that TMNT taught me about NYC. I'm okay. He was my campsite villager 3 times, and I could never seem to get rid of him. He's so conceited. He was literally the most optimistic, unlucky person ever, and still stays happy. Yeah, literal dedication to the happiness. Literal dedication to the happiness. All right, we're going to switch over to some Disney Dreamlight Valley. If you were here for just Animal Crossing, hit that like button, hit that subscribe and follow here on Twitch. If you're looking for more AC content, more will be here. We do a lot of different Animal Crossing, from the retro games. I love showcasing the classics here, to even doing plenty of New Horizons. We just started a new island. We have a Wind Wake, a Wild World playthrough that we've been focusing on, as well as an Animal Crossing GameCube fan edition, the deluxe edition playthrough we've been doing. So you'll get plenty of AC content here. We're gonna switch over to DDV though, and we're gonna check out our valley here today. And you're all welcome to hang out. Of course, I do encourage you to hang out even during the game switch. You know, it's same vibes, different game, especially DDV, because like that's very much the same vibes. Do do do. All right. Oh, and we also do have this code that's still valid until July 19th. So get your free items if you haven't already. All right. Sorry, this is taking me a second. All right, cool. And then let me change my category on Twitch. All right, sick. Is this Mario Kart? Oh, this is Animal Crossing Mario Kart 8 music. That's cool. I didn't even catch that. All right, nice. Oh, I forgot we were doing our Jedi thing here. All right, my inventory's not too bad. I think we're good to just dive straight in. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe is had some great music. For sure. Did you like Garden Life? Yeah, Garden Life was chill. Garden Life is a very bite-sized experience, Sister Honey, but it was a really fun game. And it's exactly what it sounds like, you know? It's a game about, it's like a narrative kind of story-driven game that involves you like kind of solving mysteries and like kind of doing some puzzles, all based around gardening and like this character's journey to like resurrect their greenhouse. It was pretty cool. Spring Santa Jedi. Yep, Spring Santa Jedi. That's who we are here, dude. Yo, what's up, Charbear? Spring Santa Jedi. Aye. All right, we're gonna start focusing on DLC content because we have the new update coming. I think July 9th. We're getting new DLC Part 2, which means we got to get to work and dive into the quest for Part 1 because we have yet to finish that stuff. So we're here to start that journey, and then of course we'll be checking out, you know, more. We'll be checking out more of the Star Path, obviously, right? All right, let's go see what's going on at this shop here. The vintage camper house, cute. Floating floral inflatable. What? 1 bonus furniture reward for free? Yo, sick. Don't mind if I do. Thanks. Inside Out headquarters, electrical parade tools. Man, I'm just gonna buy every single tool that I come across at this point because the tools are so cool. All right, what else? Icy wings. So scholarly baby dragon. That's cute as heck. Looks like a character from Spyro the Dragon. A dragon that you would bust out of a statue. Carl's house and Belle's cottage. You have so many moonstones. One of the benefits of snagging up a sponsorship here and there for Disney Dreamlight. I'll be 100% honest. I got super lucky that somebody on the Game Loft team saw value in what I do, and they offered me some sponsorships, and that came with a bunch of moonstones, which is like pretty cool. I appreciated it. Yeah, no, I didn't farm them. I got given a lot of these moonstones as a part of just making sure I could do whatever I wanted when I played, you know. You can have everything from the shop, so cool. Yeah, like technically I could just buy everything. I'm kind of picky because, you know, I never know when the well's gonna dry up. So I never know when I'm gonna run out, like when I'm not gonna be getting these opportunities anymore. So I make a point not to spend too much because I would like to be able to keep this stack for like the foreseeable future, you know? So I'm still like a little bit picky about what I buy, but you are right. I could just go hard if I wanted to. You tried to bake something new today? Nice, dude. You made a stroop waffle? Yeah, I know what a stroop waffle is, but it was a stroop waffle cake? Do. All right, so the quests that we're looking to pursue all have to do, here it is, archery and arch rivals. That's for sure the quest that we want to do. Archeries and arch rivals. All right, so let's head over to the DLC zone and let's go have some fun diving into some content today. I'm really excited actually to dive into the Storybook Vale and to go back to trying to unlock these areas, because I haven't been here in a while and I love this zone. I haven't tasted it yet, but it smells good. Do 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 do. Yo, what's up, Dark Lord? Yeah, nice. Like, we haven't really got a chance to do a ton here, so pretty excited to be able to do some more. All right, and then we have to find somebody to come and hang out with us to level up. So let's find, yeah, let's go, let's get her. She's probably not level 10 at all. Do-da-dee-da, ba-ba-ba. Quay, quay, quay. Yeah. Meet Mo. Meet Mo.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you. All right, let's hang out. I'm assuming I made her a snitch catcher or whatever they're called. I'm assuming that's her special ability. Snippets, yeah. Yeah, she's a snippet hunter. Nice. Nice. All right, we got to go find Flynn. Mr. Petch just went through LASIK eye surgery, so I'm an anxious being. Oh, I imagine that's the most anxious thing ever. All right, how do I do this? Yeah, no problem. After taking the day off, I just wanted to come back to doing something nice and cozy and something that we could easily chat over. And you know, I was loving our Zelda this week, and we're certainly not done playing Zelda this week. But, you know, I thought it would be nice to lean into something a little on the chiller side. Yeah, so thank you for saying that. This song is perfect for the fetch quest, yeah. You got to switch to yesterday. Charbear, congrats. That's two people in our chat today that are getting them. They're not as hard to come by. People are. It's not like the Switch 1, which is cool. Oh, there's another one. Get him. Yo, happy Friday. Yo, get your lurk on. No, I didn't get a chance to look at the shield yet, but I'll go ahead and I'll grab my phone right now. Yeah, I have no problem doing that. Here, let's grab it right now. Wasn't Flynn just right here? Where'd he go? You think you could just walk away, Flynn? What? Do you think you could just walk away, Flynn? Where the heck did you go, buddy? Okay, he's over here. I've learned they're in stock in places, but won't say they're in stock, I think, to avoid the chaos. Yeah. So maybe you just need to go around asking. Yo, sending love over to Mr. Petch, though, by the way. I messed up. I went in the building like an idiot. Oh my gosh. Yeah, sending love over to Mr. Petch for sure. Of course, wishing them a nice speedy recovery. I think LASIK eye surgery is like routine at this point, right? It's a pretty routine procedure, so you know that doesn't necessarily take the anxiety off, but at least it's not something that's terribly complicated. Nice, I love this song. This is a Jangara, I think. Dude, I haven't charged my Switch 2 Pro controller for like a week and a half, and I swear I've used it a bunch. I swear I've used it a ton. Yo, Lucinda, good luck. I have pictures of him holding their emotional support bear because he knows I like plushies. Aw, cute. Item sharing. The President Hudson shield. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll give you some bombs for the trade here. Enjoy a bomb, dude. The President Hudson shield. Oh my gosh. All right, let's check our picks while we're at it, right? Check our picks real quick, chat. New TCG Pocket set just came out. Yo, thank you, Neanderthal, for the shield. Checking our picks, dude. Checking our picks. Do 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 do. Beep bo 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 beep bo 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 beep beep bo 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 bo. Ooh, full art Jolteon. Ooh, full art Jolteon again. All right, I am gonna go for this. EX Primera. Oh no, I'll hold off. I'm gonna hold off. I'm just gonna take my free wonder pick. You went for Rainbow Flareon and lost? No, that sucks, dude. Sorry to hear it. Do 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 do. Dang it. Wait, do I think I have enough to rip a pack. I do. Ooh, sick, we get to rip a pack. All right, let's rip one real quick. Oh, I got a new card at least. Trash pack though. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, I need to use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. I apologize for the delay here, but this tinkle crept up on me. All right, give me just a sec. Boop, boop, boop. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry, the song request stuff is still on from the other night. Here, I'll go turn that stuff off right now. All right, we're back, baby. Thank you for your patience. What's up, everybody? Do 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 do. This is like an actual real big fish song or something. I swear it is. Scatter! All right. We'll switch off of this album. Yo, good to see you in here, Soft Pinks. If I missed anybody else rolling in, don't be shy to jump into the chat and let me know you're out there. Good morning and good afternoon. Welcome to today's checkpoint here. That moment in a video game where you find some respite. Get a chance to save your game. Get up and stretch your legs if you haven't already, as we dive into some DDV today. Thank you for your patience here. I'm just going to go and turn off these chat commands real quick. I keep leaving them on. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a command that pulls up the YouTube video that we're currently listening to. So when I'm listening to music on YouTube, that command doesn't work anyways, but thank you for trying to share. I just had a full playlist. I'm listening to a YouTube video playlist today. What's up, Blistina? Yeah, you're welcome to, share opinions and ask questions. I might not always answer them, but I didn't mean to give you a hard time the other day about that. I think I had just honestly just hit a point of oversaturation when it came to the conversations around the internet and Nintendo. So like I said, I won't be engaging in that type of conversation here on the channel, and you're welcome to, of course, chat and ask questions. And yeah, didn't mean to give you a hard time. I was just genuinely asking that day. The magic that you have, can you teach it? All right, what's going on? Archery and arch rivals. Oh, hey, Rob Boss. Just who I was hoping to see. I was wondering if maybe you could help me smooth something over with someone. I was trying to be helpful, share some of the skills I've learned along the way, but Merida, well, let's just say that's not how she saw it. You shouldn't have assumed, and she could have handled it better, punk. You don't know the half of it. She found my collection of wanted posters and tacked them all around my house. She knows how much it bothers me that none of them get my nose right. Now I have to see them all every time I leave the house. Serves you right. Go ahead, laugh it up. I promise I've learned my lessons, so if you see any of those posters around my house, could you help me take them down? And hey, if you see Merida again, tell her I'm sorry. I never meant to offend her, and next time I'll keep my advice to myself.
Hey there, over here.
Sick. We, I think we moved him over here. His nose do be looking bodacious in this. That's for sure. Oh, wow. We had some farms planted. So I don't know why I planted these farms, but I think I made a point to plant a little bit of all the new crops because I was going to need them for quest and stuff. Oh, what do you feed the baby dragons? I don't even know. Bring the wanted posters to Merida. What's up, Pharaoh Joe? Ice shards or lava? Merida, Flynn tells me that you stuck some posters around his house. Do these look familiar to you? Oh, definitely. That's Flynn, all right. They really captured his nose, don't you think? She's so cute. I gotta admit, it's pretty funny. Heh, that'll show him. What sort of person leaves a collection of his own wanted posters just lying about anyways? I bet he takes them out and just looks at himself every day. Well, has he learned his lesson yet? I think so. Good. Then, as long as he leaves me alone, I'll leave him alone. It would be best if we could all get along. You know, you and Flynn aren't so different. I bet we could all be really good friends if you just got to know each other. We don't all have to be friends around here, but if you really insist, back home the clans would get together and talk about their disputes over a grand feast. Great idea. I'll whip something up for you. You invite Flynn, and I'll bring a meal from right here in the bind for you. Sick. Boom, 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 boom. Do, 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 do. Hashtag gamer problems. Yeah, drift sucks, man, for sure. Yeah, drift sucks. I've had a couple controllers drift on me as well. But as Pharaoh Joe said, it's not exclusive to Nintendo, but it's unfortunately just a little bit more prominent, it seems, in the Joy-Cons, which sucks, but what can you do, man? Well, I can tell you what you can do. You can actually get a hold of Nintendo and they'll replace them for you. That's what you can do. But you know what I'm saying? What can you do, man? What can you do, bro? Yo, get your lurk on, Chaos. Thanks for hanging out today, man. I appreciate you. All right, I don't think we can get rid of these yet. Thank you. Thank you so much for hanging out today, Chaos. It's good to see you here. Enjoy your stretches. Glad you're taking care of yourself. Good to see you, L. Rob. Do, 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so we're supposed to be doing something. Cook the meal for Merida and Flynn. Persimmon sour fondue. Sniz and fondue, what? We just need a persimmon and some of those weird looking berries. Ooh, wow, they hooked me up with the Game Loft TV. They hooked me up. Look at all this dope stuff they hooked me up with. Look at the flat screen Game Loft TV. Get this trash out of here. All right, we need to find some persimmons. How does your boy get those? Are any of these persimmons by chance, or is it from a tree? I think it's from a tree, right? Yeah, that bookshelf was nice. They're in the bind. Am I in the bind? I'm in the wild woods. I need to go to the bind, baby. Here it is, right here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Gotta get our bind on. Gotta get our bind on. Yeah, good to see you, Coffee Cream. What's up, Coffee Cream? What's up, Feisty? Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. Gave my friend your code and she got a bunch of cool stuff. Thanks. Yeah, exclamation point code. Get your free stuffs, man. Thank you. I appreciate some of y'all sharing the good word. I don't get any like direct kickbacks, but I believe that the code is being tracked, which means that they'll be able to see, you know, how many people use my code and then better judge, you know, whatever they judge from that. I don't, you know, I could sit here and speculate, but I don't know. I don't think it matters at the end of the day. I'm sure it really doesn't matter. Super pumped that you're playing. Yeah, we have to grind our way to be prepared for the next chapter coming out, dude. So y'all are getting some DDV content, man. We got to get ourselves prepared for chapter 2 of the DLC. I'm going to be doing some off stream and I'm going to be doing some on stream. But I think it's going to take us unlocking all the zones out here, probably. Probably going to want to have all the zones out here unlocked, and we're probably going to want to have all the characters out here and their quest finished. So Flynn, Merida, and who else? Isn't there a third? Right? Who else is it? I think it's 3 out here. And Hades. Flynn, Merida, and Hades. Oh, and Maleficent. So there's 4. So we're probably going to have to get those characters maxed out. And we're probably going to have to unlock all these zones. If it's anything like the end of chapter... If it's anything like chapter 2 for the first DLC, we're going to need to have all this stuff unlocked to wrap it up. Because I think chapter 2 is the end of the DLC, right? Like, they said it would have 2 parts, and part 2 is going to be like the end. Maleficent's going to be in part 2. Okay, so right now I just have to focus on Hades, Merida, and Flynn, right? And then in part 2, we're going to get Maleficent and that other chick. And we'll have 2 characters to level up and work with. Right, okay. Aurora, right. So those characters will come later. So my goal, since I have a sponsorship on the 9th, my goal isn't to be able to complete chapter 2 in one sitting. It's that I can start chapter 2 and showcase the beginning to all of you. So that's my goal. My goal is to make it to where when chapter 2 comes out, we can just dive straight in. We can show it off for 2 hours and we can really sink our teeth into it. That's all we have to do. That's all we have to be prepared for, which again, I think it would probably take most of this stuff being unlocked. Wait, my code is also in the DDLV wiki? Wait, really? Oh, sick, dude. Nice. Yo, dope. Sleeping Beauty was my first Disney movie. Dude, nice. Yeah, Aurora's from Sleeping Beauty, right? So Coffee Cream says, how's the new place suiting you? I know you've had a bit to settle in. I hope the pans I sent are just what you needed for the new kitchen. Coffee Cream, the pans that you sent me were perfect for the kitchen because all I had were glass mixing bowls, which were nice, these Pyrex mixing bowls, but it's nice to have an extra set in which I can utilize, you know, more than just Pyrex. I like to save the Pyrex stuff to store in the refrigerator, right? Like you could put something good in a Pyrex, wrap it up, and you can store that in the fridge. Whereas I don't really like doing that with metal stuff. I feel like it's just easier for it to degrade and stuff like that. So now I can use the Pyrex to either cook, to store, and I can use the metal ones to actually do the cooking and the mixing. So yes, I haven't taken a picture of them yet, but I will. And thank you so much for sending those out my way. And I will say that things are going great as far as the place is concerned. I'm dealing with my first real summer here at the new house. And I will be honest, the transition from central air to these air conditioners hasn't been the easiest, and that's mostly due to me. I have to buy a new air conditioner because the one I have is like real old and dinky. So once I invest in a new AC, I'll be fine, but the past couple days have been like a little bit rough. I'm used to like literally always being cold. I was just permanently cold all the time. And now it's like, I'm not. And like, it's weird. Because I spent the past 4 years pumping out the heat. Or sorry, the cool air, right? Like we pumped that cool air. We never didn't have the AC on. So that's probably the only negative. Otherwise, the transition has been super well. And I'm really settled into the new home. Thank you. And thank you, Tam and Ryan Perp, for unlocking the pizza stone. The heavy duty pizza stone. What the heck, dude? You didn't have to do that. Thank you. What the heck, man? Perpetrators. I forgot that the pizza stone was even a thing. I forgot that was even a thing. Thank you so much for the pizza stone, dude. I forgot that was even in here. I really appreciate that. I will still be cooking that pizza for the chat. I do owe the pizza, a homemade pizza to chat. We haven't had a chance to do it because Scuffed Eats is a little bit in transition right now. If you didn't hear the announcement, Scuffed Eats requires a little bit more equipment than I realized. My computer that I did Scuffed Eats off of started dying, and it isn't really doing well. I also need to figure out lighting because I'm using all of the lighting that I used to use for Scuffed Eats in my main setup now. This is a cause for a problem because now I don't have that same stuff. I need to buy new stuff. And then last but not least, I need to grab a new table. So I'm going to be picking up a new table. I have my eye on 2 from Amazon, but I'd like to maybe go and shop around, maybe go to a Walmart and get one shipped to my house. So I got to get a new table for the kitchen because I don't have enough counter space to do everything I need to do. And it's a big problem. Like I don't have any counter space and it's a big problem because for Scuffed Eats before I had all the counter space. So I got to get a new table. I got to figure out lighting, which is probably just another ring light for $30. Nothing big. And then I need to figure out if this computer is going to hold up. I might have to invest in a new computer. Which sucks, but it is what it is. I could easily get one for Scuffed Eats for $500 if I wanted. So it's not a big deal. I'm just kind of sharing all the information because we've talked a little bit about it. I'll give you guys more details once I get it all figured out. But I unfortunately hit a couple unforeseen, circumstances that Scuffed Eats fell into. The big one being the computer. The computer is just dead. It's on its last leg. And I think the move really did it in. And it's like, it barely turns on. It's like a whole thing, dude. So thank you. Thank you so much for the pizza stone. And I appreciate you, buddy. I got to pay back for all the good vibes and energy we've gotten this week in the past 5 years. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, the computer didn't like the move. But yeah, all is well, though. It's nothing too negative. Really, I'm only even talking about it because I straight up said that Scuffed Eats would return last week. And then I found out the hard way that it wasn't gonna. So I just want to make it clear, like, it's really not a big deal at all. Everything's fine. But I just felt really bad because I was so sure that I was going to be able to just turn that computer on and go right back to Scuffed Eats. And like, it didn't work out that way. And I was really sad about it over this weekend because I try not to oversell and underdeliver, and that computer just wasn't doing it, dude. Check out Costco for your AC. You might have one nearby. Yeah, thank you, Coffee Cream. Yeah, I gotta pick up a new AC, and then I gotta look into the one that got recalled, and then I also have to buy a new one, and that'll make the rest of the summer go by nice and smooth. But this the temperature going from 50 degrees to 90 as you would expect, was a little bit rough, and I wasn't ready for it. We went from having like this nice and light summer to like, oh, by the way, summer's here and it's 90 degrees outside, and it's just like, oh, okay. I was not ready for the transition, dude, but we're good. Our AC died this morning after 3 days of torture. That sucks, man. That's rough. Yeah, Lunar Fox. I'm gonna be hopefully trying, if mine needs to be recalled, I'm not sure, but I think it does. I'm also gonna try to just get it fixed and not get rid of it, because it's a really nice AC. And it seems like it's low power and everything. So I'm gonna see if I can get it to work. Sorry, I paused. Give me a second. I just need to blow my nose. Doo-doo. Some kind of... I'm having a fussy day.
Hey there, over here.
All right. Okay, so this was like a conversation I was supposed to be paying attention to. Oh, too bad.
Hello there.
Did you see that? That numpty couldn't even go 2 minutes without telling me what to do. Numpty? You two are hopeless. If there was any way you both could get out all this aggression towards one another. Well, anyways. Flynn's not going to learn his lesson unless I prove to him that I don't need his help. Say, now there's an idea. When the clans really can't resolve things, they have a sporting competition. I was planning to hold a friendly archery contest to show some villagers how to shoot. But maybe you could convince Flynn to join, and we could make it not so friendly. Okay. All right, sick. An archery competition. Thank you again, Tam and Ryan. Thank you, perpetrators, for the love. Thank you. I appreciate you supporting the throne. Nice coffee cream. Yeah, that's why I don't want to order off of Amazon again. I think I'm gonna go get this air conditioner in person, because I've been doing Amazon, and Amazon has changed their refund policies, and Amazon sucks for refunds nowadays. It used to be if I ordered something from Amazon, I was like almost always guaranteed to be able to return it without much fuss. But they've really changed stuff, and where it's still like sometimes not bad, I'm kind of done with Amazon, like with big stuff. I'm not going to risk it anymore, because sometimes it feels like they make it way too hard, or they like leave it up to the seller and the seller's trash. So I'm like done. I'm like, if I'm only going to be using Amazon for little stuff, I'm not going to be ordering big stuff from them anymore. Yeah, they used to be so much better about like, okay, something's bad, here's your money. Here's a new one, don't worry about it. Now it's like they wanted to charge me. I was trying to send some blinds back, and they were trying to charge me. So like, yeah, all right, I admit I made a mistake and I ordered the wrong blinds. And they're like, well, if you want us to come and pick them up, it's going to cost you $12.99. And I'm like, that's half the cost of the blinds. So you want me to pay $12.99 to refund this thing that only cost $22? I'm like, dude, I'm just not. Yeah, and like, it just sucked. Like, I have to use like their drop-off locations, and like, I'm not currently driving, so I don't know, man. I'm not going to be ordering big stuff through Amazon. Like, if it's like a big table or something, I think I'd rather go in person and try to get my hands on it, like, in person. There's just a bunch more rules to Amazon now. And like it depends on if you're buying something directly from Amazon or if it's like a third-party seller, because the third-party sellers are terrible. They're terrible. The third-party sellers are always terrible, dude. Now, if it's something that Amazon sells directly, it's not too bad. Like, I will admit, it's not too bad when they sell it directly. It's like, okay, like this is manageable. Wow, my game like froze for a second because there were so many things to transfer at once. That's so funny. Sometimes I lie and say the product is damaged to avoid a return fee. Boys gotta eat. Yeah, dude. We all got our secrets, you know. Boys gotta eat. We all got our secrets. We all got our techniques. All right, nice. Inventory cleared. Let's go place the archery contest signs around the bind. Okay. Pretty easy. But yeah, I do know that some of it's a me problem. Like, I could have used the drop-off location, but that was a lot of work for me personally because I don't drive. So like, some of my complaints are not fair, but I don't care. I'm still gonna complain. It wouldn't cost them anything to just come pick it up from my front door. You know it, I know it. What, it's gonna cost you an extra $1 to have the guy who drives around delivering packages to come and just pick it up off my front porch for me real quick? You know what I mean? It's like, as much as I know that like the drop-off location stuff's cool, the way I was kind of from my perspective was like, come on, dude. You guys could easily just come and pick it up off my front porch. Like, don't play me like this. Like, you can afford to do that. Like, yeah, they'd be around anyways. Yeah, like, come on, dude. Sigda. If they had picked up refunds, I'd return a lot more stuff. Yeah. That's fair. All right, we need to go. We need wheat. I guess we just don't have any wheat on us. It's probably all at home, huh? Sorry, cat. Oh, you're fine. Yo, good to see you today, Sushi, Susha Lucia, and what's up, Mouseberry, Zella Zephyrah? Hope everyone's feeling good. Doobie bo bo bo. So wheat takes like a second to grow, and I have 13 wheat seeds right here, which is exactly what I need. So let's just go ahead and plant it. All right, sick. Get out of here, Gaston. I'm busy. I know just what this place needs. Yeah, you to get out of my way. Do. How you doing today, Rads? How you doing? What's up, Ratty? Good to see you back in here. All right, I think these taking exactly 1 minute to grow. So we can hang out for a minute and then we should be good. Always lurking. Thank you, man. Thanks for lurking on me. Thanks for supporting my show. Hope everyone's feeling good. Happy Friday to those tuning in. We've had a massive support coming in today and couldn't do it without all of you. So thank you. Appreciate you. I'm talking about that good support, that those follows, those likes, that viewership. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. You're having a good day so far. This coffee's old and cold, but I feel drawn to keep drinking it. I have a problem. To be fair, it was the end of the pot and I didn't put any more creamer in the cup, so it's also kind of bitter. Catching snippets levels up your companions kind of quick. I do have one trap right here. Yeah, slow them by 20%. So we got a couple around. That was just the trap that they made me make, though. What up, SJO? Good to see you. We did end up taking yesterday off. Did end up taking yesterday off for a little reset day. Happy to be back today, though. Just a pretty off week here in my world. You know, don't feel like going into any details, but definitely the kind of week where you don't feel like doing much, you know?
Everyone here is so kind.
Oh, there's traps? Oh, I thought this was the trap. So this is just the slow. Oh, that's how you do that. Yeah, the spin attack, baby. Come here. Oh, we got a gold pit. Give us that wheat, baby. Do 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 do. Drink it now, Angie Brewster. Honestly, probably should have saved that, but you know. Chat with Mickey Mouse, cook any 4-star meals. Well, if we see Mickey around, we can chat with him. Sure. You live and you learn. Now, great, thanks. Now I'm just thinking of Sonic the Hedgehog. This was your plan the whole time. I'm so used to leaving memories now. Sonic Adventure 2 confirmed. Exactly. Oh, here's the traps. Oh, they take storybook magic to craft, though. I'm not going to do that. I need to keep my storybook magic for now. All right, what am I trying to craft here? It's buried in all of this stuff. I need to do this quest with Sally because she keeps burying my other quest items. Everything. She has all these requests she has of me. It's like, get this stuff out of my face, dude. What am I even making? Archery targets. So they're not going to be under functional items? Oh, there it is. Furniture. 2, please. Bring the archery targets to Merida. First, I got to pet my little crocodile. Who's a little cutie? Ooh, let me pet my boy over here. Oh, you can turn them into storybook magic. You'll notice that Sonic X Generations, that there are at least 2 characters, Sonic and Shadow. This means that Sonic Adventure 2 is in fact confirmed for release next month. Is that so?
Perfect day for it.
Is there a Sonic Adventure 2? Sorry, is there a Sonic Generations Switch 2 upgrade, or have they not done that? I think there's a Switch 2 edition, but I don't think there's an upgrade. Fairy Tale Trial in the Wild Woods. Okay, let's go. Do 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 beepo beepo bo. There's an addition, but no upgrade. Yeah, hopefully we get an upgrade, because I would love to upgrade and go back and play more of that. You know, but I'm not going to buy the whole game again, you know? I don't know what that means. Does that mean he's going to mine for me now? Yeah, what does that little symbol mean? What up, Alto Girl? Going up. I think we're headed over here. Yes. Dang, this place is covered in this stuff. Do 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 do. Yeah, I keep grabbing the stuff that he can grab. Like, my bad, dude. I'm not letting him help at all. Bracing myself for the heat today. Yeah, this is like the last 90-degree day, hopefully, today. Hopefully. It seems like the last one, I think. Just get your duo weapon in Zelda. Wanted to practice how it works. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Trips. I'll go ahead and grab that later. It'll be hanging out in my inventory. Let's go check the weather app. Yeah, today is thunderstorms and 89 degrees, and then from there it goes down to just the low 80s and the high 70s for like a week. Like, thank God. Like, I'm gonna have all my windows open. 80 degrees, woohoo! I'm gonna be walking around like in pajamas and hoodies. It's gonna be great, dude. It's gonna be great, man. Yeah, we'll be like 81, 82. There was an 84 in there. So I just got to get through today, and then I can take a couple days to breathe before I go buy the new AC. Oh, it is extras. Wow, the companion gives me extra stuff now. That's so cool. Like, them making the companions more than just pets was something that we've talked about for a long time. We talked about that for a long time. Like, wouldn't it be cool if they like picked up items for you? We had those conversations in the stream, you know? So I feel like that was such a W for DDV and them like listening to the community. And they've always been good about that. You know what I mean? Like, again, it's obvious that they've made some mistakes. Like, I'm not trying to glaze them. There's plenty of Disney fans that will do that for them. But I think you got to call out the good stuff when you seize it. And I think they've always been so good about updates and quality of life. And this time's no exception, man. Right now you can actually dupe stuff. They might patch it. Wait, how can you dupe stuff? Tell me about it. With the companions? You can duplicate stuff, dude? Oh, they're for sure gonna patch that. There's no way they're gonna let a dupe glitch stick around. That's cool, man. There's no way they're gonna let that happen, dude. All right, let's go. Almost done with the star path? Nice. Nice. Neo, you've been getting it. Do. Is this where she wanted me to go? I think so. This is not the... Is this the fairy tale trial? I don't remember. Oh, dude, the wizard's here. Hey, I needed to talk to you today.
Oh, hello. Just a minute.
Do I have one of your favorite items? Because that would be really convenient if I do. Probably not, huh? No. The crackers would be so easy, though. Empty vial. Is there a crafting table around here? Is he gonna stay in here if I leave? I'm gonna be real pissed if I walk back out of here and he's gone. I'm gonna go see if I can craft some stuff for him so I can finish some star path real quick. You gotta have items in your inventory. You drop one, then go to the furniture and copy them. All the copies are now something in your companion can pick up and we'll dupe some. What the heck? It sounds a little complicated, but I'm sure once you wrap your head around it, it's just fine. There's a quest with them, so they're gonna stay there till they're finished. Am I on the quest right now? Or is that a different quest? Is that the quest I'm currently pursuing? How do you catch the little frogs? Can you catch the frogs? I don't know if you can. You got to be quick. How do you catch them? With the snippets? Are they technically snippets? Yeah, they're technically snippets. Oh. Oh, cool, man. Frog snippets are sick. Nice. Very sick. Got him. Dang, Merida left us because she's doing the quest, I think. All right, anyways, we came out here for a reason. Let's not get distracted. It's so easy to get distracted in this game, man. Oh no, here she is. I thought you were hanging out with me. Why are you walking away?
Never mind. I'm listening.
Let's go. We're cruising. All right, we need to make some crackers. Easy peasy, dude. And then I need to make a quick empty vial, which is also pretty easy peasy from what I remember. Imagine being able to craft from your storage. Hello, Animal Crossing. Wake the up. After playing AC this morning, I just wanted to talk a little bit of smack, all right? I love Animal Crossing, and you know that, chat. You prefer time bending? Oh yeah, we can time bend while we're out here too. What? There's no treasure in this area? I never even looked today. What? I thought there was treasure in every area, no matter what. What? There's none here at all? You can't time bend in the veil? What? So the veil tool is just completely useless? That's weird. I guess that's fair, though. I don't think they spawn in Storybook Vale. Do. Just like no snippets on Eternity Isle. I'll give you a snippet. Can't tell me what to do, game. You gave me this super sick staff. I want to use it everywhere. Sick of this. Do.
Oh, hello.
Hello there. Snippet traps are the best way to get them. Yeah, I know. I'll make some snippet traps eventually. What's up, Ending Croissant? Welcome back. Here's some crackers, old man. And you know what? Let's take this up to the next level. Let's go for a round of Scrabble coin. Let's go, old man. You're going down. You're going down, punk. What's Wreck-It Ralph do? Destroys any obstacles. Ooh. All right, let's continue with our Scrooge McDuck technique. With Cogsworth, Donald, Simba, and Nala. The Scrooge McDuck technique hasn't really been too fruitful, but let's go for it. This is a good location to start Scrooge here. Boom. Let's go, team. Get wrecked, old man. So what is Cogsworth? He does diagonal, then straight. All right, so this is a really good entry point for him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's up, Steph? That was beautiful. Oh, we are kicking butt right now. The stars are aligning. Uh-oh, here comes Stitch. This is bad for us. I don't even know what Stitch does. I'm just talking smack. I'm watching on YouTube, but I don't think I said hi. Well, thank you for popping in. Thanks for enjoying my show, however you choose to enjoy it. That makes me very happy. Beepo Bobo. All right, this is where we bust out Simba. Simba's got to hit the table here and snatch up some coins. Boom. Oh, we can't reach that one. All right, we'll get ourselves in a better position. Cogsworth is all sorts of broke over here, unfortunately. He's just kind of dead weight right now. We'll put him here. And Scrooge is, can get one coin. Why don't you grab this one? All right, we replace Scrooge next turn, most likely. All right, the opponent's turn. Oh, no. Oh, all right, here's their comeback. Oh. Whew. All right, they're tied 11-11. All right, now what we could do is Scrooge can collect 2 coins here. So we could actually keep them for a 3rd coin. And that's not really that bad of a deal. Cogsworth is also in a pretty good position here. think Donald can only go in one direction. Once you choose, you have to just chill. Yeah, honestly, I think we're good to skip. I think Cogsworth is going to be able to snatch up these, which is beautiful. It's all about them gold coins. Our Simba's going to start strategically moving around the map. And then our Scrooge will go ahead and grab 3 coins because he gets +1. Wow, they just got handed those gold coins for free. That's so BS, dude. They just got handed those gold coins for free, dude. All right, dude, they're at 20-19. Oh, no. Do. All right, if I really want, I could go ahead and I think Nala replacing Simba gets us the gold coin in that corner. It does. That's what we want. Because then Cogsworth can grab this one. And Scrooge can grab this one. Look at the strats, dude. We got 29 coins. If they get more than 9, I'm going to be so mad. We got this in the bag, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Locked it down, son. Locked it down. We can't be stopped. That was a beautiful game. Beautiful game of Scrabble coin there. You'll love to see it. Feed the turtles their favorite food. Enter a Dream Snap contest. All right, what's the Dream Snap contest this week, real quick? What is it? Where does it say the name of it? Decorate with pride. Oh, they're doing like a Pride Month thing, right? Did you guys see the Pride code? There is another code that they released for Pride Month. Did you guys get your Pride items? I don't have the code right in my hand right now, but it exists. Cute and playful. Dang, they're not going to let me submit it to a Dream Snap. Maybe it can't be a selfie. I thought you could submit anything to Dream Snap, even if it sucks. Maybe it just has to be landscape. No, you have to at least cover the bases. Yeah, okay. I don't feel like redressing my character for that. I think I'll just wait. Codes, what is this? Oh, it's specifically for furniture. Thank you. I forget that there's 2 different types of categories. I forget. Yeah. Thank you. All right. What's up? Talk to Merida inside the fairy tale trial. You ready to watch me take Flynn down a notch or 2? Heck yeah. Dude, I love this song so much. Go easy on him. Ah, not a chance. Oh, you're off then. Talk to Flynn in the fairy tale trial and tell him to start shooting. Start shooting. I made you look. You're a slave to the page in my rhyme book.
Oh. Great talk. Riveting stuff.
Take a picture of Flynn next to the target. Got it. Hey. What's up, dude? Talk to Flynn in the fairy tale trial. By talk to Flynn, I mean skip through the text. Talk to Merida at the fairy tale trial. If I talk to Merida, I will read the text. Time to put him out of his victory. What? That makes about as much sense as anything else that Numpty says. Destroy him, Merida. When I'm finished, he'll be too embarrassed to ever loose an arrow in the veil again. You ready? On the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Fire! Huh? What? I missed the bullseye by a mile. Guess you're not as good of a shot as you thought. There's no way. Everything was lined up perfectly. I could make that shot in my sleep. Could it be my bow or the arrows? Something isn't right here. I'll go investigate. There's no way Merida would miss that shot. Investigate the targets. Investigating. It's a magnet. That's trash. What? Does that actually happen in the movie? I don't think so, right? That's just something they made up for. I saw this movie. I don't remember magnets.
Hi.
Me when I'm not good at something, same. That's strange. I definitely did not sneak down here and place that before the competition started. Kind of funny, honestly. But Merida got me first with those wanted posters. I was just returning the favor. Classic Finn. That sounds extremely made up.
Guess I'll see you around.
Guess I'll see you around.
It's good to see you.
All right. Now he can pretend that he would have won if he weren't disqualified. Sounded pretty impressive. Impressive how? Well, he said it involved tossing 3 apples into the air, then firing an arrow from behind his back, spearing the fruit on it, and curving the shot so it hits the bullseye.
Amazing.
Do. You got full art penny? Dude, no, you didn't. Is it cool? I don't even know what that looks like. Somebody used that penny card. I was doing some battles yesterday, and somebody used that penny, and they got Professor Oak's research from my deck. So like it looked through my deck, and they got Professor Oak. So essentially, that game, they got 3 Professor Oaks, and I was like, wow, that's like the best case scenario for that card. What's up, LPK? You're gonna make a Flareon EX deck? Nice. I brought back my triple color Eevee deck from when the game first came out. Right now, I'm doing Electric, Psychic, and Grass because Leafeon can make its own energy. So I don't have to run Fire or Grass energy. I can just run Psychic and Electric. And while it's a pretty good setup, Leafeon is kind of weak. So I'm not sure if I'm going to stick with Leafeon. I might actually try somebody else, but right now it's not too bad. You have Psychic just costs 1 energy. You know, Espeon to attack with, which is beautiful. And then Electric has Jolteon from Genetic Apex and then Jolteon from the new set, and both are great. And it's like one electric energy each. So yeah, I'm going for the triple color deck again. I'm going to try to bring it back. Should be fun. Yo, what's up, Give Me Coffee? Good to see you back in here, dude. I see you around here and there, but I appreciate you popping in. Thank you, man.
Great talk. Riveting stuff.
Oh, he's going to apologize to her. Okay. Yo, welcome back, Blistina. Where are we? We're in this fairy tale realm or something. Doing a quest between Merida and Flynn because they're pissed at each other. Secretly, they like each other and they're just flirting with each other. I ship them. Big ships. much wows. Not to be too crude here, but I watched a documentary called Poop Cruise last night about a boat, about a cruise ship that got stranded on the ocean. And that's the name of it. Look it up. It's on Netflix. Yeah, that's the name of it, dude. Yeah, dude, I know, Auto Girl, but it was great. It was actually a nice, like, kind of lighthearted documentary that wasn't like too intense, you know, like it was like the perfect little kind of chill out and just watch this video about this crazy circumstance that people got stuck in. Yeah, you got to watch it, Planet Kitties. You watched that last night as well. Yeah. What's up, Figs and Roses? All right, let's hang out. All right, we got to get her up to level 7 for her next quest. Completed. All right, let's get out of here. And we can maybe do Flynn's quest while we're leveling her up. All right, what do you need, Flynn? The Company of the Wolf.
Just couldn't stay away.
Sure, what's up? Well, if I'm being perfectly honest, which I promise I am, I'm having a little trouble shaking some uncomfortable wolfy habits. Yeah, for example, I just want to chase stuff constantly. That doesn't sound good. Most certainly is not. I'm telling you, those frog things are irresistible. I literally have to chase them whenever I see them. You must mean the frog snippets. That does sound pretty frustrating. What if I go catch some of the frog snippets to help you out? For a second, I thought he was making a Tim Allen grunt. Nah, he wasn't though. All right. Can we get out of here? Anybody watch the movie where this guy didn't like his arms, so he kept trying to amputate them by himself? What? That sounds terrifying. No. No, I haven't heard of that one. The Scrooge seems like the same design from DuckTales Remastered. Oh, whoa. That's a rule, by the way. You can't say DuckTales ooh, without saying a woo afterwards. If you don't, you could be tried in the court of law. So please, mind the DuckTales. Ooh. Please. I don't want anybody to get wrongfully tried. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Do 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 do. Whoa! Nice, we got an unlimited portal of them. Sick. Do 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 do. What the heck does she want from me? She's always over here. What does she want from me? What quest is she trying to get me to do? Let me talk to her. Come here. Come here. Mimi. All right, let's see if she stays. Hey, come here. No, don't cross. I just said. Hey. You absolute punk. You have to catch her with the fishing rod? Shut up. Talk to the lore keeper and find a more permanent solution for the frogs. So the lore keeper is like the book in the center of this place, right? Hey, 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 you. No, stop walking away from me. Oh my God. Get over here.
Oh, it's you. Fabulous.
Okay, something about Jack Skellington. So I got some kind of quest going with her. She wants some kind of ink or something. I'm clearly not reading anything she's saying. Something to do with the Pumpkin King. All right, we'll do that later. That's why you buy the Vanessa skin? True. You know, I was thinking that while I was chasing her down. So, you're not wrong. Do. Beep-bo-bo. I could just listen to Animal Crossing music all day. I could. And it wouldn't really... It would be great. It would be a great day. What's up, Jack? What was that soundbite? Hello, Rob Boss. What brings you here? I'm actually trying to help Flynn out right now. So, is it the case that Flynn still thinks he's a wolf of the wilds? Not exactly. He says he can't resist the urge to chase things, and the frog snippets have been particularly bothersome. Oh, we're back to the Nintendo Frutiger Aero Chill soundtrack, which is weird and spacey, and I haven't consumed enough sandwiches for this playlist. If snippets are the problem, thankfully there is a simple solution. The snippets can be kept at bay by disrupting the story magic. Great, what do I need to do? A basic fairy snippet repellent should do the trick. Here's the recipe. Alright, we need to mine a star sapphire, and I need to dig volcanic rock. Where do I get those at, chat? Alright. I don't know where the star sapphire is, but I think the volcanic rock is this way.
I give this village 5 stars.
I want hourly music, but instead of Animal Crossing, it's just Hylian going peepo, peepo, peepo in different variations. Oh yeah, would you guys pay for that? Is that a new business idea from the great Alto? Well, I mean, like, you guys can have it for free, to be honest. I don't know why I even said that. If you want to listen to my Peepo music, anybody can. No paywalls needed. Generous king. Nice, we had a quest to mine rubies. Sick. 5,000. I'm at 3,000. You gotta put it on Spotify, where people can listen for free, but you get a small kickback. Aw. Nah, you guys supporting the streams enough. But I'll consider that. Thank you. I put it on the music list. I have a list of music I would like to produce. This is legitimate. We're only half joking. I'll put it on the music list. Music that when I feel inspired that I need to produce. Oh, there's the volcanic rock. Nice. What? It says dig volcanic rock. What do you mean? What do you mean dig it? Oh, that's magma. That's not even the same thing. Dang, look at all of this stuff down here. Pushing poor R2-D2 around? What? He's fine. He can't even feel anything. He's a metal carcass. Ooh, nice. I love the hot item system in AC. He's trying so hard to help. That doesn't mean he doesn't have feelings. Feelings. Every time I see a big round butt, I get feelings. That's the best part of the Shrek movies, is the songs they would sing at the end. That's by far the only part that's tolerable of those movies. You don't remember that verse? Yeah, I think it was the end of the second movie where they do Sir Mix-a-Lot. They add a Kana song or whatever, and then he says feelings. Instead of saying the word sprung, he goes feelings. I know I'm messing around. Oh, okay. Yo, what's up, Gigi? Come here, you little rat. You stupid little snippet rat. No luck with this magma stuff yet. I guess I could look it up. You gotta dig? Wait, you just dig anywhere for it? Oh, I see. Oh, okay. In the right biome, like other diggables? Dang, I don't know what biome needs it. All right, let's go try another biome. Dang, my inventory's smacked. All right, let's go drop some stuff off real quick. What about a star sapphire? Where could I get my hands on one of those? Oh, so I was in the right area then. Mythopia. Oh no, that's the Elysian Fields. I don't have Mythopia unlocked yet. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, wait, hold on. No, this is all Mythopia. Yeah, we do. We're good. We could just sit there and dig there. All right, let me go drop this stuff off. Yo, what's up, Clover?
Day Cuddle.
Yo, thank you, Clover. Ever after mine nodes for the star? If you already had them? Yeah, I don't think I do. That seems pretty new to me. But we can double check. Maybe I do. I want the Ever After is like the last thing I unlocked. So I'm sure I don't have that. But you know what? I could have the volcanic rock though. I have a sorcerer hermit crab. So I think I'm winning regardless. This is a jam right here. All right, let's go mining in the Ever After. And then we'll come back to digging. Oh no, it's lag rain. Do, 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 do. In every video game I play, I look forward to the rain. Except for this game. Because rain means save your game and hope and pray. Do, 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 do. This song's actually so dope. What's up, Sailor Zelda? How you been, man? Hey, we got a Star Sapphire. What? The quest still isn't finished. What do they want from me? How many do you need? Well, it just says mine a Star Sapphire. It doesn't even like give me a count. That's okay. Let's just do everything else and it'll all make sense later. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right, we got a Star Sapphire. Let's head back to the Elysian Fields and dig a bunch of holes and get our volcanic rock, and then we'll see what's up with this quest. Man, I love Hades building, dude. Hades building is so sick. All right, let's go. Wait, what's this thing I just dug up? Sick. Some old war tools. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Boo boo doo boo doo boo doo doo boo doo. Got any digging potions? Maybe. What's this? Yeah. Dang, this might just might not be the right area. Cause yeah, cause like I'm only getting the armor parts. So like obviously those are the extra thing here. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. This just must not count. We have to be deeper. Yeah, we absolutely just have to be deeper. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at our collection. That'll help us. So it says you can find it in the Elysian Fields, the Fiery Plains, the Fallen Fortress, the Teapot Falls, the Statue's Shadow, the Beanstalk Marshes, Mount Olympus, and the Wild Woods. So we're in the right area, but maybe we're just not doing the right thing. Maybe it's got to be like down here or something. It's just harder to get. Yeah, maybe it's just more rare. That's just crazy that that whole potion only gave us these random parts. Like that's just super bad luck, I suppose. A digging companion would help. Yeah, sure. I guess that's true. I guess we could go grab a digger. I don't have any of those areas unlocked, unfortunately. All I have is the bind and then the introduction for both sides. Yeah, I have Elysian, and then I have the Wild Woods. That's it right now. Yo, what's up, Exhaustion? Good to see you, buddy. That's actually such a funny story. Hey, level 5 companion. I got the book bag, dude. I got the R2-D2 book bag, baby. Ooh, volcanic rock, baby. Nice. This is just where we should have been the whole time, I guess. Maybe I won't have to go grab a new companion. Oh yeah, because we're getting like 2 at a time. Absolutely beautiful. All right, we need 2 more. Oh, I got some bubbles. Don't know what that is. This music is way too lighthearted to ever be. You couldn't be mad if this music was playing. Imagine trying to be in like a fight while this is happening. Imagine like trying to like be in an argument while this is going on. You just couldn't do it. You literally could not do it. Boom, boom. Yeah, the Star Sapphire is a different mystery. The quest didn't count when I got the Star Sapphire. So let's go ahead and try again. Oh, maybe they have to be shiny or something. Or maybe the ones I have are shiny. That makes way too much sense. Look at that. There's always a solution. It's so easy to just think that these games are bugging out, but like in all reality, like they don't bug out like they used to. You know what I mean? Like I find that more often than not, there's just something we're overlooking. More often than not, there's just something we're overlooking. Yeah. Yep, they're both shiny. How about that? They're not even a different color or anything. Worst shinies ever. Worst shinies ever. That's worse than Gengar's shiny. Who's walking around here talking smack? Oh, Beast. No wonder you sounded like such like a boss. He's like mumbling to himself. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nice. Thank you for helping out, chat. All right, here's our last chance right here. I don't think I have a potion to drink. Come on, nothing. All right, now we have to wait for the rocks to respawn here. So we're big chilling for a little bit. Let's go catch snippets and level up Merida. Because once we get her to level 7, we can just say screw Flynn and we could just do her quest. Which is what I'd prefer to do right now. All right, let's go catch some snippets, baby. Oh, wait, we had a respawn. I repeat, we have had a respawn. Man, the rain really does make this game choppy on the Switch, even the Switch 2. Like, I'm not one to complain too often, but holy heck, ever since the rain has started, the game's been at like 5 FPS. Like, it's really bad. Like, they just take the rain out. I don't need rain. Just take it out of the game. Nobody asked for it. Just take the rain out of the game. Do, 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 do. I swear, ever since playing Tears of the Kingdom at 60 FPS, I've like started transforming into an FPS snob. Like, Tears of the Kingdom 60 FPS ruined me because I put 500 hours into the 30 FPS version. That now that I'm playing 60 FPS Tears of the Kingdom, it's the first time that I can really tell. If you guys have watched my stream long enough, like I'll be like, I don't really tell the difference. I've never been one to really know the difference between 30 and 60. Like, sure, it's there, but like, you know, whatever. But for some reason, after playing Tears of the Kingdom, now I can't help but notice everywhere I go, every game that I play, I feel like I notice anything under 60 now, and it's like my brain's been warped. I hate it, dude. It's like, no, like I want to go back to the days where I thought 15 FPS was great. And then it would never bother me. Like, dude, Tears of the Kingdom finally got me, man. You got your ancient machines to water plants for you? Yeah, yeah. Get this rain out of here. Boom, boom. Aren't these games cross-save? I should just talk to my marketing agent about getting me a Steam copy of this game, huh? That's what I really should do. I bet you my marketing agent can get me a Steam copy of this game, and I could just transfer everything over.
60 watt HD dumper HD roar HD shrek HD.
Because as much as I love playing games on my Switch, it's like this game just struggles so much on the Switch. Even the Switch 2, man, like look at it. It can barely move. It's just it's like, yeah, dude, I maybe I'll do that. I'll see if I can get a copy because I don't want to buy the game again, but it would be a lot better if I'm going to continue to showcase this game, especially for sponsorships and stuff. Like, it might just be better if I just like evolve past the Switch version. Like, again, I like playing games on my Switch, but it might be time to move on, you know? I think the Switch version is serviceable. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a complainer. I think the Switch version's just fine for your, you know, everyday gameplay, everyday use. Look at the rain stopped and it's instantly smooth. Wow, that's crazy, dude. Look at that, dude. Yeah, I think they already announced that there's gonna be a Switch 2 version. I'm pretty sure they've already announced that. So, oh, this is a quest for Peter Pan's Shadow. So yeah, I think we are gonna get a Switch 2 version. So maybe if I hold out a little bit longer, we'll just get that. Like that would be actually ideal, huh? Yo, thank you, Silver Blink, for 60, man. Thank you so much, buddy. I hope you're doing okay. Thank you for sticking with me. Glad to see you jump into the chat. You'd have to have the DLC bought again as well. Oh, frick. I would? Oh, man. All right, looks like we're waiting for the Switch 2 edition. Ooh, physical copy of Sea of Stars. That's a great game to get a physical copy of. Have you played it before, or are you just like getting a collector's piece? Yeah, I saw that post, Silver Blink, buddy. I'm sorry, man. I didn't want to share your business out loud, so I didn't say anything, but now that you said something, sorry to hear it, dude. Super suck, man. I'm trying to buy more physical games. You've only played the demo. Yeah, I'm trying to buy more physical games as well. I actually just treated my lady friend to a physical game that they weren't too sure they could get their hands on, but I was able to pick them up a Japanese copy that has the option for English, and I'm pretty happy overall. Like I'm very happy I was able to hook them up. Like a very proud situation for me to be able to treat them to a game I know that they really wanted physical, but they never released an English copy of the game. Like like an American physical copy. But there's a couple different websites that make international purchases really easy. If y'all have ever heard of Play.Asia, I use Play.Asia. I've actually used Play.Asia for years because I would purchase like different game cards for the community, because when I would do giveaways, I didn't want to limit it to just Americans. So I would go in there and buy like a German card and give that to the German person who won, or whatever your currency was. And so I've had an account on Play Asia for like a long time, and man, that account and that website just it ceases to be useful. It never stops being useful, man. Like I found so many good purchases from that website. It's actually really, really good. I don't like recommend them outright because I've mostly only bought digital stuff from them. I have no idea how this physical purchase is going to go over, but hopefully it's good. the rap DLC, the Sea of Bars. Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. SE sold out and let Play Asia reproduce so I get a physical that way. Oh, that's really cool. Nice. I didn't even know that. Yeah, so I was pretty proud, man. That's probably, we were talking earlier about moments that, things that you're proud of that are not really that important. And I never said this earlier because it was cheesy, but that's one of them right there. But like, not just this single gift now, just, I do take a lot of pride in finding like a really good gift for somebody. I think a lot of people do. And then some people take it to like the next level. I'm not even on the next level of a gifter. I'm not like insanely good at gifting, but every once in a while I get an idea for a gift that's like pretty dope. And like, I have a couple scenarios in my mind where I was able to get like a gift for someone that I just know was like super sick. Yeah, see, I'm not even that good, Silver Blink, but good enough to still have a couple moments that I'm proud of. And that's really all that matters. We were having a talk earlier about something that's not important that you're like super proud of. Like video game achievements, and like maybe you cooked a meal that was like really difficult to cook. Like for example, oh, this is a good one. Oh, I finally found one that I was like, that I think is really cool that's not video game related. I baked my first ever cake about 3 years ago on stream for my own birthday. And I'm not gonna lie, as unimportant as that is, like it doesn't really matter. But to me, that was one of the coolest things I ever did, was to bake my own birthday cake. I had never been a baker. I've been cooking my whole life, but I had never been a baker. And to be able to say that I cooked my own birthday cake, I frosted it, I ate it too. Like that was cool, man. That's probably one of my favorite little achievements I've done as a, growing as a cook and treating myself. It was sick. I baked a cake for my birthday for the first time this year and it was awesome. Yeah. Like baking yourself a cake like that, like it's just such a cool feeling. Especially for like a birthday, because if you're like me, your whole life, you just got bought birthday cakes or somebody else baked it for you. And that's fine, but baking it yourself for your own birthday just felt oddly empowering. That's the word I'm going to use here. It just felt oddly empowering to be able to be like, yeah, I baked my own cake on my birthday. Nobody else needed to buy me this cake. No one needed to bake me. I made it for myself on my birthday. Like that self-love, dude. It was super cool, man. Come here. Tastes twice as good. Yeah, exactly, dude. I love that Max just hangs out like he's a regular companion. That was such a good decision on their part to make Max a companion, but then also to just let him walk around the valley like he's just a regular NPC. That was such a massive W for them. You're going to be doing that tonight. My B-Day was Wednesday. Celebrating tomorrow with friends. Dude, a happy belated birthday. Hopefully we got a chance to wish you a happy birthday, and if we didn't, happy belated birthday, homie. I hope you're doing well. Hope you treat yourself, take care of yourself, celebrate yourself, dude. What was the thing again for dragons? What do dragons want to eat again? Is it something stupid? Blue ice. It is something stupid. Fire, ice, or magma. Okay, magma's pretty doable. I think I have some magma sitting on me right now. No, I don't. It's in a chest. Frick. Magma's doable. What about the Pegasuses? What do the Pegasus want?
The number of friendly residents in this valley is...
It would just be Pegasus. I don't think there would be a plural for that, right? Just Pegasus. Salads? What? Veggie-based meals. Pegasi. Yeah, hopefully we wish you a birthday. I'm not sure. Maybe you didn't pop in. Maybe you didn't want to get embarrassed. Maybe you didn't want to get the old Hylian descent treatment. Because you know we're trying to get those face cheeks nice and rosy on a birthday. It's like they want specifically only vegetables. Okay. The dragons will eat any kind of gem, it just won't be their favorite. If you feed something that's not its favorite, it doesn't count though, right? For like the whole friendship thing or whatever. It's been a long time. I don't remember the rules of engagement anymore. Yo, what's up, SB, by the way? Good to see you. Hey! We got it. It just takes longer. So anything is better than nothing. But of course, their favorite is ideal. Now, enjoy an animated star that dances perfectly with the music. This is my... Why is this my version of Coco Melon? Arrow, Frutiger, Luma? Yeah, exactly. All right, we have to craft something. Basic fairy snippet repellent. Okay. Oh, this is how you make storybook magic. With the snippets, I forgot about that. Yeah. Basic fairy snippet repellent. Place the basic fairy snippet repellent around Flynn's house. I don't know where Flynn lives. You think I remember where I put this guy's house down? Is this it? This has got to be it. Yeah. I love Maddie, but why is she standing still outside resident services? Oh, you didn't hear? Today's the official Stand Outside Resident Services Day. At this point, it's a national holiday. You really need to brush up on your holidays. Does Star Pet stuff work in the DLC? Yeah, it does work in the DLC, yeah. We should maybe add it to our icon events for the year. Talk to Flynn. Yeah, you could do the Star Path here. I've been doing it little bits here and there. What's up, American Heart Association? This song seems like it's about to have a sick beat drop. Come on, give us that flavor. Let's go. Yeah.
Just couldn't stay away, huh?
Anyways. The snippet problem should be taken care of now. I placed some repellent near your house. Those frog snippets shouldn't be bothering you anymore. You're a lifesaver, Rob Ross. What's the next bad habit? Apparently I started burying things. Other people's things. The definition of you're just a dirty old dog, Lynn. You're just a dirty old dog, dude. Someone else from my team has been the one in your chat before, but I'm new here and I'm also a Nintendo baby at heart. Hey! Nice, well, welcome in. Now, is this other person from your team still around, or I mean, that's not my business, but just out of curiosity, are you manning the account from now on, or do you guys trade? Yeah, that's a better way to word that question. Do you guys share responsibility of the account, or is it something that you're taking over now more frequently, or I'm just kind of curious, you know? No need to tell me anything. There's a few of us on the team that share the account. Cool. Super cool. Nice. Well, it's nice to meet you officially. I don't know the other human that was manning the account before, but they've popped in a couple times. Now I wonder how many of the team I've met. I'd like to think it was all one person before. Yeah, welcome in here. I hope y'all are doing well. All right, we need to bring items back to the owner. We have a photo album, a picture frame, and a fishing cooler. Frick, they're gonna make me figure this out? I don't know. A B&L fishing cooler? What is that? I don't know what any of that means. I'm assuming the fishing cooler is goofy. So like that one's like not too bad. Wait, maybe these characters that have quests. Let me go talk to this guy. Yeah. Oh, okay, they're marked off. Sick. Okay, well, that just makes my life super easy. This game likes to do that to you, though. This game loves to make you, like, guess and, like, figure it out. Like, this game loves doing that to you. Like, oh, yeah, the mystery is in the writing, and you're just like, I don't know. Hold on, don't I have a thing here to talk to Mickey? Chat with Mickey Mouse. Yeah. Let's do that real quick. Dude, Mickey is scary as Steamboat Willie. He is terrifying. He definitely looks like he may or may not eat our heart. Love him as Steamboat. Yeah, I mean, me too, but scary. Yeah, I like that he just makes noises. You're really making me want to play some Dreamlight Valley. Honestly, this game's fun, man. I stand by that this game, even if you're not a Disney fan, it offers enough content to be, what? I just got a quest for Olaf. It offers enough content to be pretty enjoyable by just, you know, as long as you're into the genre, which is like, I would say it's like a life sim, like Animal Crossing. As long as you're into the genre, I think any style of gamer can enjoy this game the same way that like any style of gamer can enjoy Animal Crossing. Like my favorite thing ever is like when one of my like Puffin and Puffin and like Tim Allen grunting friends from growing up in high school, you know, like they try to be the manliest dudes ever. I love it when they are the ones who are like secretly playing Disney Dreamlight Valley like every day. And they're the ones who are like addicted to Animal Crossing. Like it's like my favorite thing ever when like those types of dudes are like in love with these games. It's like, got him. Like, got him. Like the only other video game they play is like Call of Duty. But you better believe they play a little bit of DDV on the side. Like, like it's like, yes, dude. It just goes to show you that these games have so much more going on than just like you need to be a Disney fan to enjoy them. You know what I mean? There's tasks. I love that there's tasks because Animal Crossing, I never know what to work on. Animal Crossing is hard like that, man. You're not the only one that feels that way. Just know that that's actually a common thing. So as somebody who's been streaming Animal Crossing for 6 years on Twitch, it's my main game. I can be the first to reassure you and let you know that I have heard that take from a lot of gamers, where AC is just a little too free. And it makes it hard for some people who like a little bit more guidance. So I like to share that little bit of knowledge, that wisdom I've earned over years, because I would hope that me sharing that makes you a little bit more comfortable with your Animal Crossing journey, you know? Like, you should know that you're not alone there. A lot of people feel that way with AC. I personally like the way AC is designed, but I would love if Animal Crossing, like the next one, for example, leans into the quest and stuff. I would love that. I personally don't think it would take away from Animal Crossing if they were to lean into like the quest and like the task. I would love if they leaned into that next time, like Hello Kitty Island Adventure style stuff as well. And they gave us like more active stuff to do while still attempting to keep that kind of like do whatever you want kind of free energy that AC has. Because like, again, I'm kind of old school and I love old Animal Crossing, and I do think that no sense of obligation really is like the energy of Animal Crossing. But it almost backfires on it, as we're discussing, where that sense of no obligation at all almost becomes too free. I think they could find a middle ground, right? I think they could find a middle ground, and they could kind of offer us, you know, a little bit of both. Give us like a little taste of both. Give us that feeling of ultimate freedom, but then also, you know, give us stuff to do, keep us on the hook a little bit better. I think they could do it. I think if any company could do it, Nintendo could. They could find the perfect middle ground. I think they got closer with New Horizons. For those of you that started with New Horizons, funny enough, you should know that it was actually the closest they ever got. Like, as a little conversation, a little bit of knowledge, you should know, like, it was the closest they ever got to it being what I would like jokingly say a real video game. Because of the Nook Miles redemption stuff, because of like a couple of Happy Home Paradise, like they got like a little closer to like giving you like quests, but they didn't quite get there. And like New Leaf was the same, right? New Leaf like added a little bit of structure. New Horizons added structure in different ways. So I feel like they're already going in that direction. Whereas like maybe the next AC will kind of pull it all together and give a little bit more structure, right? Like I would like to see that, I think. Knowing you're a Nintendo baby, I know we probably vibe on games. Oh, for sure, dude. Oh, for sure. I bet. All right, yo, here we go. I like the little dance she does every time you interact with her. She's so cute, dude.
Okay,
She does this little
don't
dance.
take on too much. We're here for you. It's so good to see you.
Yo, do the dance again. Now I'm just that punk who's like, do the thing again.
Ah. Adios.
Adios. She also does a thing with like butterflies.
So glad you're here.
If I give her a gift, maybe she'll do it. Yeah, there it is, the little dance. That's so sick, dude. I don't know why that tickles my brain in like the best way possible, dude. I have no clue why. It just tickles my brain, dude. All right, go inside Flynn's house. Yo, see you later, Auto Girl. All right, we're going into Flynn's house. Flynn.
What's going on?
Everyone's items have been returned. This place is a bit of a mess. You don't seem fine. Can't the guy live in a little squalor without being interrogated about it? Defensive much? I'm definitely did not miss Rapunzel in almost incapacitating way. Oh, dude. Oh, he was sad about Rapunzel and him splitting up. That's so relatable, dude. Specifically in my teenage years, boy, did I have a couple moments where I was just mega heartbroken, dude. For sure. It's the matters of heart, matters of the heart, you know? Laying in bed just like, oh, it hurts. No, I don't really know, Ren. I don't know what's going on. I don't know their story at all. All I know is that Flynn was talking about basically being sad because he wasn't with her, I guess. I think that's all he was talking about. I just worded it in my own way because, you know. Yeah, I have no clue actually what's going on between them. I've never seen their movie or anything. I don't know. I'll be honest, I thought Flynn was I forgot Flynn was even from Rapunzel. So I completely forgot about that actually. Do. Christoph!
Hey, could you help me?
Severia's Christoph! Yo, let's go. Help me out, buddy.
Bye.
Tangled added to the list. Oh yeah, I said I would set up a movie night. What were we gonna watch? Wait, I said I would set up a movie night here soon. What was it for, Chet? It wasn't Tangled, but that's on the list. Frick, what was it? I didn't write it down, and then I had a weird week. It was Ratatouille. Okay, all right, we'll try to make it happen. I'm gonna write that down, and I'm gonna see what day we can watch that. So maybe sometime next week. Yes, I'm so glad I remembered, because it's been a weird week, man. I've been super off this week. And like, I haven't been in this universe this week. I've been in I've been in a parallel universe. I don't know how to say it. I took a selfie with Rapunzel and Flynn at Disney on Sunday, and I'm still a child about it. Oh, you went to Disney this past weekend? That's so sick. Ooh, nice gamer lady. The heat's zapping our brain. Yeah, for real. Like, that's seriously a part of it.
Could get lost here.
That's so fun. Nice. I've never been. One day I'd like to go to Orlando in general. But like, sure, like somewhere in Disney would be great alongside that. And then now that there's a Nintendo World opening up in Orlando, I think that's like where I want to go. Because of course, like there's the one in California or whatever, but once the Nintendo World opens up, I think I'm gonna have to do a trip down there. It'll be my first time going that far south since I was like very, very little. Hylian's going to Disney for Star Wars. Well, you know, I'm a fan of like Toy Story and a couple of the classics like Hercules, but I would 100% be there for like the experience, the food, and Star Wars. But there's some classic movies I like a lot. A couple things I would like to see. Oh, is it open now? Is the is Nintendo Land open down there? Pick up the trash in Flynn's house. Okay. Yeah, I would like to maybe plan something out. That would be cool. I've never been... The furthest south I've ever gone as a coherent human being is the capital, the nation's capital. So...
Oh, hey.
Boo, boo, doo, boo, boo. You'd love Star Wars Island. Yeah, get that code, baby. Curry Ogre, get that code.
Hi. Oh.
Nice. Company of the Wolf completed. All right, his next quest is ready to go. Let's go ahead and just start it right now. A grumpy horse sidekick. They're all the rage from where I'm from.
What's going on?
Rob Boss, I'm so glad you're here. I've been having the strangest nightmares, and you're the person to help me work out what they mean. Tell me about these nightmares. It's so odd. All of them feature a woman with blonde hair. A princess by the looks of it. Rapunzel? Is that some special someone that you're still so hung up on? That's the funny thing. It's definitely not her. Whoever she is, she's familiar, and yet I can't place her. And in the nightmare, can you see her face at all? Not really, but I can tell she's scared. Like she's running away. I think she's running from me. I couldn't stand it if I frightened her. Something to do with the Wolf of the Wilds? I don't know. It's all a mess in my mind. Let's go talk to the lore keeper. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that's my first thought was it's Aurora. Because this is like the story of the DLC, so it's probably focused on that. Yeah. Do 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 do. Oh, Coco winning. Hopefully you can make it happen.
The number of friendly residents in this valley is...
Yo, will you stop yelling at me, Buzz? Freaking Buzz Lightyear always screaming at me. The number of friendly visitors in the valley. Like, calm down, Buzz. Calm here. Cool your jets. All right, we're gonna call it here, and we'll be back tomorrow, and I might be trying to slide in a couple sneaky night streams here this week. So look out for those. They wouldn't be announced ahead of time. They'll likely just be surprises, so make sure you turn on notifications and hit that follow button. Thank you. If you're looking for more DDV, we're going to probably be playing DDV well into next week alongside my other schedule, my regularly scheduled broadcast. So we have until July 9th to get finished with pretty much all the quests in the DLC and to open up all the zones. So we got a lot of work ahead of us. So I'm going to try to do a couple hours a day on stream, and then we'll do a couple hours a day off stream. So if you're here specifically for Disney Dreamlight Valley, you're in the right place. I don't do a ton of content DDV wise. I'll be right up front. It's a game that I play via updates, and I occasionally revisit. We do a lot of Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley and stuff like that here. So if I'm not playing Disney specifically, I'm usually jamming on something adjacent, and you might be able to find something that you enjoy here. So hit that follow and stick around. And for those of you over on YouTube, thank you for your continued support and patronage. Thank you for hitting that like. Thank you for the subscriptions today. And thank you for being here. I know the streams have been a little bit on the lighter side this week. And I just want to say thank you, everyone, again, one more time for your patience. I said it in the Discord. Been a little bit of an off week for me, but everything's okay. But I just want to be honest with my audience instead of saying something dismissive like, you know, I just like to be an upfront guy. And that's just where I always thrive. So just like it's a little bit of an off week, lighter streams, whatever. I took an extra day off yesterday. I should be here for the rest of the weekend, though. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, as we go into our fresh week of streams. All right. So thank you, everyone, for your patience. Thank you for your continued support and patronage. And I'll be around. You're always welcome to @ me in the Discord if you'd like to come and chat with me. I know I have a lot of out of stream work to catch up on. I know I've been a little behind on YouTube stuff, a little bit behind on a couple projects. So if you're waiting on a reply or something like that, don't worry. I'm going to be hopefully finding my mojo this weekend and locking in, as they say. So I'm already feeling better today. I'm super happy that I came here today and that we did our broadcast. I always feel better when I stream. So thank you, everyone. Again, no worries or anything like that. I don't want to worry anybody. You know, just an off week. On that note, though, this is Hylian Descent signing off from another wonderful Hyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for the Saturday show, come on by if you ain't got no plans. I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, I want to say quickly, thank you to all my supporters today. Silver Blink, Clover Ann Crossing. Thank you to all the followers. Tam Perp, Ryan Perp, Sister Honey, Brielle Basor, Buy the Brick Book, Mads World, Miguel, Quelth, Ross, Ronnie. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support coming in today. Thank you so much. Of course, Pessimisaurus, Chatters, Just Jackie, Lurkers, anybody else who kept me company in here today. Feisty, Coco Winning, Renegade Darling, Terrible Jade, Lucinda, Winner Chicken Dinner, Coordinator, G-Ski, Strawberry Grass, L Rob, Mosquito, AHA. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Thank you for a beautiful Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the weekend. Love y'all, and I appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast today. Animal Crossing DDV. Probably lock into some Zelda again tomorrow, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. We'll figure that out as we get closer to the next broadcast. Until then, this is Hylian Descent signing off. Peace. Peace. And hit them cat jams, baby. Peace.